After this next run, we're gonna do 2A normal. Um, yeah, that's that fun stuff out there. I don't think there's really much else we can do, but it's nice stuff that you need to do every month. At least the free to play people do. Let's see. I'm also been playing Bit Heroes. I saw YDCB play that the other day, and well, it drew my attention enough that I wanted to at least try it a little bit. Seems pretty, but don't really know exactly what's going on, how to actually get better stuff without. Hey man, how you doing? Welcome. Like I was just saying, I'm going to after this next run, I'm going to start TOA Normal. We'll see how fast we can do it. I'm hoping it takes a little bit over an hour. I'm pretty sure it's going to take me at least an hour to do it. I'm going to pretty much just loosen the whole way through. If anyone's actually looking for advice on how to do it, this is probably not the best place for that. I mean, I'll gladly help if anyone's having problems with it, but this is just pretty much gonna. It's not fully speed running it because, um, yeah, it's not. I mean, I'm not the fastest person out there or anywhere close to that, but I mean, it'll at least give you an idea of the stages that are out there. Team I just put there, I don't know why it was out there for. I think I was testing out the damage on someone. Uh, where's pretty much that gets us through the first bunch of stages, maybe like the first 50 stages or so, with just this here. Um, Again, it's not going to be a very interesting stream, most likely. We don't even need Galleon for the um, first many stages out there because it's just going to slow us down, actually. Oh, Revel's okay, yeah, till tomorrow. Tomorrow's Revel's last day. I will need to find a replacement for Revlo eventually. But yeah, right now, early stage just loosening everything. Second loosen in case the first one screws up. Right now, pretty much either AoE should kill everything. We don't need attack buffs till much, much later. Oh, music. Need music. It's way too quiet here. Oh, yes. On the other screen over here, I know you can't see it, but I'm also just playing Bit Heroes as well. I don't know how much fun it is so far, but it's not anything awful yet. It's been interesting. I'm wondering. I know other people have started playing it recently. Um, like I said, YDCV's been playing it, and then he has a pretty large following. So when he does it, it drew my attention where it looked pretty fun. Again, it's something that you hit auto, kind of like Summoner's War, and just run with it. So it's really bad graphics, but hopefully the drop rate's just a little bit better than this game. But here we go. TOA Normal, again, not anything that's gonna blow anyone's mind away yet, especially the first few stages. Even newer players should be able to get through the first 30 stages, I think, and at least get a mystical. But TOA Normal should always just be at least a priority for everyone to do. Even at least TOA Normal is really quick too. You can generally just nuke your way through it. I understand the first time you're going through it, it's pretty hard, but once you're firmly into it, it's in every month. Sure, I mean TOA hard. I understand takes, I think for the average person at least 12 hours or more, and I understand why that's a headache. But TOA Normal, for the reward you get, an hour or two, or probably even a little bit more than that for most people. I still think it's well worth it. It's something that, if you want to be absolutely fully efficient with your time, you probably want to wait for the TOA free energy hour to just plow through it. I'm not willing to wait a month for my rewards or a couple of weeks to get there. But that's being the most efficient. I mean, you probably save yourself maybe like 90 crystals by doing that, because you can plow through a lot of these stages in an hour, especially TOA Normal. And like the first 30 stages of TOA Hard, I think you could plow through it within an hour if you really wanted to wait for that TOA free hour. If I wasn't in a rush to do it, oh man, one energy off. I don't like doing the refills right before if I'm going to get energy for clearing that stage. I am a little bit about time efficiency and energy efficiency, but like I said, I'm not going overboard with it because obviously I'm not waiting for the free TOA hour. Oh, there we go. So free, at least TOA does give a lot of even early rewards are good. 50 energy for putting 30 in is actually pretty good efficiency for those first stages, plus 9 summoning stones or 8 summoning stones. It's really good rewards. I highly recommend anyone who, even if you hate doing TOA, just to do it. Summoning stones alone is, how many is it? Like 80 summoning stones? That's enough for something, So what do we do here? And the good thing about it is, if you have Lucians, really make these stages really, really, really quick early on. what's going on here. Whatever. Runes? Okay. That's weird. So how do we... Oh, alright. So we're 15% of the way through. I know, it's boring. I'm sorry. It's just TOA normal. There's not much I can do. There's not much I want to comment on this. I don't even know if I should really be streaming this or not. But I figured if I was going to do it, I might as well do it on stream. People have asked, you know, how do I handle TOA normal before and TOA hard? And this is kind of how you do it. Obviously, you don't have illusions. Anything really works. It's just TOA normal is all rune quality. Once you have the certain, I mean, basically once you're able to do Dragons B10, maybe even Giants B10, I mean, you should have your TOA team pretty much similar to that. Afterwards, just speeding it up is just, you know, nice but not necessary. Speedrunning TOA is not all too important. Hey Pickle, how you doing? Welcome. Hey Deb, how you doing? Welcome. You know what? I think this is more interesting than... No? TOA 79 hard. Oh, the reflex stages. Oh, those stages are a bitch. Tessera in it. 80's Artemeal. Fine. Wasn't Artemeal already 80 before? So let's see. Can we just crop this down? Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he was like 80 when they nerfed him there, so we put him back on 80 again. That seems pretty crappy of them to put it that high up again. It was really a hard stage the first time when they did it pre-nerf. It was really impossible. Okay. Where can we throw this? How much is that? How much of the screen is that blocking? Oh, crap. Is that blocking too much of the screen? Yeah, it's blocking too much. So you can actually see that as I'm playing Bit Heroes 2 now, and I think that may be a little bit more interesting than watching TOA Normal for now. So, if anyone else is playing Bit Heroes, let me know. Let me, like I said, I just started it today, and I have no idea what the hell I'm really doing on there. That looks important. Yeah, Red Lowe's tracking loyalty for one more day, and then it's gone. But yeah, Bit Heroes seems a lot like Summoners War, where at least you can just hit auto and not pay attention to what's going on to it, and just come back to hopefully have victory screens. And that's nice for farming. Yeah, why do you see people playing? That's why I saw him playing it, and I watched the video, and I watched a 45-minute of him playing it, and I was like, it seemed interesting enough where I wanted to give it a try. I mean, like I said, it's hit auto and not really pay attention to it, and that is Summoner's War in a nutshell. So I'm not sure, but I'm not really even sure what I'm farming for at this point. Can farm high level people. So I'm not even sure what's going on here. I mean, I don't even know what my bats are doing there versus what I had before. If it's better than that, I didn't look at skills. I just hit auto and run with it. And hopefully these bats actually do something good. Since my main guy died, but it's my 2 bats versus his 1 bat. How many Nat 5s do I have? I have somewhere, I think like 6 or 7. I have Water Monkey King, Triton, Juno, Okeanos, Daphnis, Sekhmet. 6. Not including, Theo, Veramos, Tessarian, Fire Panda, Katarina. Those are farmable ones, those aren't counted. The non-farmable ones, 6. So, but 6, but really it's like 3, because Juno and Triton kind of are like the similar ones. I mean, they're both strippers. That's the whole purpose of them. Daphnis is Daphnis, and then Water Monkey King is, what he is. He's good, but none of the OP ones. You got Annabelle. Congratulations, Annabelle's freaking awesome. Annabelle, Annabelle's only problem I have with Annabelle is Annabelle requires you to have a lot of stats. So for Annabelle to work well, you need attack, speed, high HP, resistance, kind of. So you really need a lot of stats with Annabelle, and especially early on, that's really hard to get. So, attack, the HP. For Annabelle, because Annabelle is generally a PvP unit, and PvP units you need to be fast. If you're slow, you're kind of screwed anyway. Oh, why did that scroll over? Okay. You can 2 solids. I don't really know how you use the second one. The first one's even pretty hard to use. I mean, it's decent. This first one is good, but the second one, I just don't see where you're using a second Charlotte. Yeah, what is that? The Light Fairy King? Light Fairy King is insanely good. Ignore defense plus over. Is it over one? Oh no, Ventilate, right? I can't remember which one the light one has. It's either Ventilate or Overwhelm. Both of them are pretty good skills. I haven't, not everyone. I still haven't gotten. I've gotten a couple of 4-stars. For a while, I didn't even get a 4-star lightning. Then the gates opened up and I pulled 3 in a month. So even just getting lightning off Light Dark Souls is pretty good. Like I said, I went 14, 15 months with none, and then I pulled 4. I pulled 4 within a month. So that was a good month. I mean, I got Bethany, the Barbarian King, the Sylph, the Dark Beretta. Which one? Sylph, Dark Sylph, and then I pulled the Light Sylph, which kind of sucks because that was a Hall of Heroes. But you know, 4 lightnings in a month for Light Dark is pretty good. I can't be too upset about that. Hopefully we get. I don't know if I'm gonna do the scrolls today from TOA that I pulled today, because I was maybe waiting to finish out the event and do all those scrolls together. How would you ruin a second soul? 1 Despair, 1 Fatal, probably. Or Fatal or Rage, really Rage, but it's just, I mean, you probably want 1 tune with the illusions, and 1, where would you even use the other one? I probably wouldn't build a second one. Just building a second one, unless you have an insane amount of extra runes laying around. The second one's not a high priority to build. If you don't have anything else to build, sure, but you probably have better places for that rune to go. Even Charlotte's okay. It's not like Charlotte's a top tier unit. It's a good unit. They have uses. It's not something that you even use. Even the Charlotte owners that I know, it's not like they even use it every day. Not for every guild war. It's a very situational unit. You can use it in Giant Speed 10, which is that's never a bad place for it. But it's crowd control and possible damage. I don't know. Huh. That's a good plan. Light Fairy King is, you know, one of the more not even just for Light Dark, just in the game overall, he's just one of the most overpowered units in the game. Well, was it 4-turn cooldown on the ignore defense? Chloe's annoying. Yeah, but that's, again, shredded puzzle. Again, when you watch a lot of high-end players, it's not really the unit that's OP, it's the runes that are OP. It's really having, you know, if you have the ability to go attack, crit damage, attack, and outspeed your opponent still, you're probably going to win no matter what kind of unit you bring out. You know, you could put those same units on, you know, those same runes on what other AoE unit that does it? On a mirror, and probably like have the same kind of results. So it's really the runes that are the OP part. I mean, not saying Charlotte's bad, but Charlotte, if you want another person who has it, no. Childish uses his Charlotte a lot too. I know he uses it mainly with his Lucian Bastet team, and yeah, it's a good team. And again, the crit leader, I think it's 38% for win units crit. That's a huge bonus where you can then, you know, focus your Lucians on having only 62% crit rate, so you can focus more on attack, more on crit damage, and more on speed. And that's really the really big part I think about Charlotte is. It's just that crit that win crit leader with Lucian is So it's a lot easier to max speed tune, especially when you have multiple Lucians built. You're trying to join a G1, G2 guild? Yeah. Are you capable of fighting in a G1, G2 guild? Basically, to be able to contribute in that point here, I would say you need to be able to finish around C1, C2 in arena. That's kind of where the G1, G2 guilds kind of are. If you can hold, not even just fit, not just C1, but actually hold C1, not just able to get in there, but end of the week have C1, then I think you're, um, that's kind of where. Oh, you've been Guardian before? Then yeah. If you're just looking for a guild, I mean, do you care much about? I mean, it really depends on how interactive you want your guild is. If you just look in Reddit, I'm sure there's always guilds recruiting in Reddit. That's where I found my guild. If you're looking for one, you can try Choco Party. That's one I was in before. They're actively looking for people. I don't know. They've they were once a G3 guild, and they lost some players, and they're kind of casual. It depends on if you want to rush or not. You should just really need to depend. Oh. But you finished. Oh, okay, I thought you finished. Okay, well, there you go. There's a guild there that doesn't require conqueror level. I would think G1, G2 kind of like they're looking for that C1, but if it is less than that, I haven't been sure. I don't really know about guild recruiting too much. I haven't really recruited too much. I haven't really bounced around from too many guilds. I've been in a few, but Ow. Didn't want that sound, I guess. Damn it. There we go. Reddit is just a forum. It's just go there, read, just click on the Summoners War Reddit and look for the ones that are talking about. Oh wait, I think we actually have to start using a third person for this now. Just look in the Summoners War Reddit forum, click on guild chat, and they're just people. There's people out there who are describing their guilds that they're recruiting for, what requirements they're looking for, and they just say pretty much hit them up in game. So I think we have to start bringing out more than just those two. So we add attack buff. And then later on we'll just add in more nuking abilities if necessary. But, yeah, you shouldn't be, I mean, it just really depends on what you're looking for in your guild. Do you just want, steady wars where you're farming points, or are you looking for the challenge to fight wars every day? Because they're farming guilds versus... building an AD? Yeah, that's what it is. It's really depending if you're looking for, there are farming guilds, and there's nothing wrong. Farming guilds are pretty much, you set a crappy defense so you lose, so you fight other people with crappy defenses, and then you just have easy wins. Or if you're looking for that challenge where you'll get less guild points, and less guild points means less chances, or more, it takes longer to get the Ifrits, Theo, Amir, and Tessarian. You get less scrolls, less guild flags. But if you're in a farming guild, you probably don't care about the guild flags. You're right. I should be in there. But generally, if where you ranked if you're looking about your AD, Cupcake. If you're just early on, it's just gonna be your best rune units. Basically, if it's very more basically a lot of early game players, you're oh, I didn't know. Why are you in a guild that everyone speaks Spanish in? I mean, I guess you obviously must speak Spanish too. So yeah, it really depends. If you're looking to build your, I think in Conqueror level or Fighter level, it's just about best rune units. Um, in the Conqueror level, you're worried about trying to be anti-Lucian. And that Guardian level, yeah, you're looking to be anti-Cleave and anti-Lucian. But again, it's just wherever you want to be in the game. There's nothing wrong with farming guilds. Getting extra points, getting easy points is always, it's not a bad thing, but it's just if you are in the point of the game where you want the more of a challenge or not. Because if you're in a farming guild, a lot of units you start building don't have a use. There's no reason to build Katarina. There's no reason to build like Copper Bulldozer, stuff like that, unless you're in a guild where you're actually trying to farm. But yeah, I think in that fighter range, you shouldn't be worried about hitting Conqueror too much about there. You really only worry about holding Conqueror when you're able to hold it. And to hold it, you really just need rune quality. That's all it is. It's just when people hit you, if you can out-bruiser them or not. I think that's really what the meta is early on. Because anyone who has the ability to get higher than that, those are good units. Vertihill, Okeanos. I like Okeanos a lot on AD. He's really annoying. He's generally built really, really fast and high accuracy and tanky. That's ideal build for him. Tanky is really good because, again, the monsters you really need to try. If you're building an AD that you really focus on trying to get down is Lucian, and a high HP Okeanos has the ability to not die to Lucian and then able to stun everyone else afterwards. I think we're actually going to kill this druid thing. Sorry, again, it's bit here as I'm looking at, and this boss has kicked my butt for the last 5 or 6 times I finally killed him. But yeah, early on, AD is just not that important. No, that wasn't the boss. Alright, I'm still going to get wrecked. Come on, Bob, join. Bob sucks. I'm sorry for the lack of commentary on TOA. Let me know if there's actually anything people want to know more on. So far on there, it's just what it has been. TOA is just really boring. We'll do TOA hard afterwards too, or at least how far we can get on there. I don't know. We've been at this for about a half an hour or so far, and we're only up to 46. So my plan to get this done in under an hour is pretty much shot. I guess it's going to really take me 2 hours, I think, because things are starting to get a little bit tankier. So we're not going to be able to just loosen stuff once, and it looks like I'm going to have to bring out more than this because single loosen is not going to be able to handle this. Oh. Artemil RNG is going to wreck you. That's going to happen, I think. There's not much we can prevent from that. Okay, I think we need to start adding more nuking. But yeah, Artemil, that stage is a real pain in the ass. Artemil is always just complete RNG based. You know, basically, it's if you can keep all the other units stunned, the Wind Monkeys and the Eddies. I guess another way you can possibly handle is Tessarian, if you have a Tessarian. I don't. I do, but I don't think it even works because you really need to put Oblivion on everyone. And for that to happen, you really need to be pretty fast, or get lucky with Violent Proximity. It's keeping it up at all times is kind of the hard part. So I don't see it being realistic to use Tessarian, but it's an option, I think. I do still like my Monkey King. Those nukes are so nice. By the way, my road to Guardian and RTA is failing horribly. Every time I get past 1700, I just drop right back down. I think I'm really stuck in that. Yeah, I don't like that stage. The Artemil stage is very RNG based. If it was on a lower level, you could just tank it out. But at the level where it is now, you can't just tank out all that damage. So you really have to depend on stuns. Verimo stuns are nice. Okeano stuns are nice. You know, I think last time when that Artemil stage was out there, I had to use Okeanos. And we may have to do it again this time, it looks like. Once. Oh. This 20% chance has not been good to me. I've failed at like 6 of these things so far. Even the towers don't work too well for that stage. Because you can't start Automeal, and Automeal's just going to revenge it anyway, and Brienne doesn't work too well either. Um, I think with Automeal, what stage is he? Is he on 80 hard? It's 80 hard, right? Or is it 80 hard? So they're just going to... You really just need to have defense break. The AoE attack break from Brienne's pretty good for there. Oh, Cold Girls. Kind of tough, yeah. But yeah, Automeal, it's really RNG based. I can't say much else on that stage. It's there's not much you can do about it. It's just really, do you have enough units to do it? Do you have enough it's basically, are you ruined well enough to tank it out? I don't think anyone's really ruined to tank it out. And this was after the buff too. I do see, I could see Brienne being useful just because AoE attack break. That's probably the biggest part of him. Versus, he's not really, I mean, he has this, I mean, he's generally built on Despair, so that's why he may have the Despair stun. That's not the reliable part, it's really the AoE attack rate. And just generally being tanky. Heal block. Does that matter on that stage too much? I guess it matters a little bit. Yeah, the Yetis heal. Yeah, I guess, yeah, the Yetis. Oh, does the Light Yeti heal? I can't remember. I really don't like how when they made that change into making the Yetis into a passive versus the buff. Because when it was a buff, you can always just take the buff away or know when not to hit them. When they made it a passive, that just made it impossible to deal with. Those Light Yetis. I find the Light Yetis more of an annoyance than the Monkey Kings. Automeal itself, like the heals on Automeal, because once you get rid of all the other units, Automeal himself is not a threat. It's just really the threat is when the other units are around. Once you get Automeal alone, you know, he can heal it. That's fine. It just takes a little bit longer. But once you get to that point where you have the sustain there, you pretty much have it won. Come on, Bob. I don't know why do I even want Bob. Failed again. Wasting all my gold. But yeah, that's the thing. When you, I mean, again, heal block is nice, but if you're able to do more damage than you can heal for, then it's just speeding up the runs versus it being necessary. But yeah, Automeal itself, it's Automeal. It's an annoying stage. Putting it that high up, I feel... I don't know why they would do it again so high. I mean, Automeal's fine if you put it on like stage 60 or something like that, where the HP and defense isn't crazy high. But when you put it in the 80s up there, the defense bonus that they get, plus Automeal's passive, which is always going to make it even get, you know, what is it, 100%? And he's going to get that max buff up really quick. So if you do have Tessarian, you know, that may work just to put Oblivion on him. That might be the best way. Even if you don't deal with all the counterattacks, you limit the amount of damage that Automeal himself will deal. I'm probably going to try Tessarian when I get to that stage. if I can't do it in a normal fashion, and I don't remember being able to do it normally. Oh. I'm feeling bored with TOA already, but I like these summoning stones, so I'm going to keep going. I really need it because I'm summoning next week for Velajool. I think Velajool is a very big part of what I'm missing for my RTA. If I had a Velajool, it opens up a lot of possibilities of things I can avoid or win against. Right now, to me, my biggest pick in RTA is Orion, and if I have Velajool, that would quickly change to Velajool being most important, just because 3-turn immunity, blocking the other opponent from getting a Velajool plus attack bar boost. If I can get Velajool on like 240 violent, I think I can. I'm not sure about 240. 220 violent? I think that's what my Lisa's on. I would strip Lisa for Velajool pretty quickly and just deal with RTA afterwards. How do I feel? I love them. I love my Water Monkey King. He's not top tier. If you have a Taor is better. I'm not gonna lie to you. But outside of that, he's a very strong single target nuclear. He has a lot of uses in the game. He's good for dragons. He's good for giants. He's good for elemental rifts. He's good in PvP. He's on my Guild War defense. He's on my Guild War offense pretty often. I use him everywhere. I did a whole video on him, so if you want to just check that out below. I think down there there's a 20-minute video on him or something like that of everywhere I use him. But yeah, he gets shit on a lot. That's the problem, and I understand why. He's not as good as his two brothers, the Wind and the Fire one. The Wind one I think is much better. The Fire one, I can go back and forth which one's a little bit better. I think the ability not to get stunned probably puts the Fire one a little bit better. But I think the Water one needs high-end runes to shine. You need to be able to get 200 speed plus high damage for him to really shine. You probably don't even need that high damage, but you want him to be able to snipe a lot of units out there. And I use him as a Leica sniper, and he does a beautiful job at that. Because Leicas are pretty damn strong, and to be able to one-shot them, to one-shot a Leica, you need to get 4 hits on them, because max damage is 30%, so 30, 60, 90%. Or to go past that, you need, 4 hits. So, and that's what his third skill does. It's a multi-hit. It's a 4-hit skill. Obviously, you're not always going to be able to get. I mean, like his first time, if you're going to snipe them, they're generally going to have will runes. If you don't want to bring a stripper to go along with it, the Water Monkey King with attack buff generally does enough damage to kill Lycas on basically one round, if you have enough attack on it. Mine does that damage without a problem, and that's where I love him. And Leica is a big part of the meta right about now. I mean, he got his buff, I want to say like 6 months ago, maybe longer than that, and he's not the strongest unit out there, but he's pretty heavily used. He's not Rakan broken, but he's up there. Does not look worth buying. Can Julie do a better job? Julie, I don't. So the problem with it, with Julie being a better job, is can you get your Julie fast enough to get first turn to move before Leica and to move before anyone else. That's the problem, and to do the damage, because for Julie to get the multi-hit out, is to get her full 6 hits out, she can't take any damage. So you need Julie to move first. To do that, you're looking at putting a Julie at 200 speed while keeping the crit rate and crit damage and attack up there. If you can do that, sure, that works fine. And it really depends against the team composition you're going up against. Because if it's not just, if generally it's Leica's fire, a lot of the other units may be wind and water. Against water, you're fine. Against wind, you're going to be kind of screwed. Julie's going to be kind of useless. And the damage that you got to do, again, we're assuming you can't get defense breakout, because if you can't, the damage you need to be able to put out is, let's say, you're going to need to do about, I think, like 5,000 per hit to kill a Leica. Well, maybe like, I guess if you get all 6 out, then you probably need like 3,500. No, 35, 7, 14. You're looking at Leica generally having somewhere about like 20,000 HP, so 6 hits. To be comfortable, you're looking at like 3,500. Again, the good thing about the Monkey King is he awakens into speed. So he starts off, his base speed is 116. So it allows you a lot of leeway to get that crit rate, that attack, to where you are. I put mine on Swift to get him up to 200 speed while going attack, crit damage, attack. You can easily go Rage, and you can go Speed on slot 2, or Fatal and Speed on slot 2. Any way you want to try and manipulate your way to get that speed out there, that's fine. Again, I use him a lot. I love him. He's probably my most well-runed nuker. And again, there are better units in him. If you have a TOA is going to be better. His second skill needs some work. It doesn't need a lot of work. It needs maybe a slight upgrade. Yeah, if they could just give the second skill a slight upgrade, it'd be good. By slight, I just mean it doesn't even need it's 100% chance activation chance rate. It's only a 30% pushback. If they push it up to like 50%, that's a good enough change to me, I think. Or I don't think they need to up the damage on there. It'd be nice if they did, but it's more of a crowd control issue, I think, versus maybe if they lowered the cooldown on it one more, that would be pretty good. It's on a 3-turn cooldown. Max skill 3 if you put it on a 2-turn cooldown, because it doesn't do crazy damage. I don't know, I'm not sure if that helps or not. It's just, yeah, his second skill is really what makes him lacking from being really good. Your chat's not working? Or are you just not seeing the YouTube chat? That could be, remember, that's the difference, people are talking, most of the people I've been responding to is on YouTube right now, dead, or Pickle, so. If you're not seeing stuff, it's just because there's people are on YouTube. To be honest, I don't think they're not gonna buff him again. He got buffed twice already, the Water Monkey King. Water Monkey King has been buffed twice. If you haven't been around long enough to remember, his first buff was beforehand. His third skill didn't have the invincibility and immunity. And his second skill also got buffed where it used to be, I think, only a 75% activation rate. Now it's 100%. I don't think they're going to... I think he does his job really well. He is what he is. He's a single target nuker that provides protection for himself. I think he is top tier in RTA right now just because invincibility plus immunity, self-buffing, self-protection is a really strong thing to get rid of. And his skill 1 is pretty good too. Skill 1, good single target damage plus 50% chance of stun on a default attack is pretty good. Because of that, I think Revenge is a pretty good set on him. But you probably want him to be... I'm trying to think what you really... I mean, again, I have mine attack, crit damage, attack. You know, having him a little bit tankier is not a problem too. You know, some HP on there. At least he ruined as an attacker. He has good base attack with... And he awakens into speed. Because basically for attackers, you're looking for speed, crit rate, crit damage, attack. The fact that he awakens into one of those skills makes it a pretty good unit to build. Anyone that awakens in, where they awaken into speed or crit rate, I find to be a lot easier to ruin because that's 15 extra speed or crit rate that you don't have to find. And that pretty much makes it easy. It's like getting a built-in blade set or something like that, where you have that extra maneuverability to get the stats that you need. So other units that really awaken into stuff like that is what awakens into crit rate. I think TOA awakens into crit rate. So stuff like that. Why is that not working? So any unit that really awakens into those kind of skills, it makes them a lot. The units that don't, like Daphnis awakens into accuracy. If they just change that into awakening into speed, Daphnis gets fixed. Or you get, even if you wake, I would say awaken into crit rate as well, but crit rate isn't necessary for him because he has the leader skill for crit rate. Yeah, I use my monkey. If you want to compare it to Theo towards the Warrior Monkey King, that's fine. And again, self immunity. I think the invincibility self immunity is a little bit better than the Endure. It makes it just a little bit harder to deal with. You get elemental advantage with Theomorph. Theomorph awakens into crit rate and scales off speed. That's a pretty, and plus he has a self crit rate leader. So yeah, Theomorph has that going for me. Attack scaling off speed is just really OP in this game right now because the whole meta is speed, and if you are able to continue with your speed and not nerf your damage, those kind of units are really strong. That's why all the Chimeras are strong. That's why Lagron is so strong. Shan, Taor, what's the other one? Well, I guess those three are the ones that... Because Zeratul and Rakan don't scale off speed because they don't have Squall. If you have other options, that's fine. I understand. There are better uses than that. Like I said, he's good as a Leica sniper. He's good for very niche units. He's really good for farming dungeons. Like I said, he's part of my Giants team, my Dragons team, and they're both about 1 minute, maybe sub 1 minute. He's really good for the Fire Elemental Rift. That's kind of where Fire Elemental Rift he's really good. Water one he's okay. Light one and dark one he's okay for the light one, not so good for the dark one. I think I still use him in my dark one, but he's not ideal there because he's not really a multi-hitter, but he just puts out so much damage. He does have multi-hit on skill 3. It's on a relatively low cooldown. And, again, it's a 60k nuke. Right here, I mean, that's 80k there, but that's, this is versus TOA, so that's kind of, that's not the full, representation. But against normal situations, it's 60, attack buff, defense break in arena, 60k is realistically happening for him. For RTA, again, there's a good chance you're not going to be able to get both attack buff and defense break, but if he just gets one of them, he's able to nuke and kill almost any unit in the game. Any non-win unit in the game. Even with just attack buff, even against something like Rakan, it does good enough damage to it. Why is this thing so bad? But yeah, I understand. He's not the best unit out there. He's I at least put him not. He's not in shit tier. That's what it is. That's what my statement is. He's at least an average Nat 5. He has uses. He's not Daphnis. Daphnis outside of TOA 100, I don't find a use for Daphnis. I couldn't find one anywhere for him. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried to use Daphnis. I've tried to make him good. I've tried 6 or 7 different rune builds. I've tried him in RTA. I tried him in Arena. I tried him in Guild Wars. Every time I do it, he ends up making me die. So I've kind of given up on Daphnis. I think Daphnis is the one that kind of really needs a rework. I don't even know exactly how to rework him. Because, you know, skill 1 and skill 2 for Fairy Kings, you know, it's kind of default unless they're changing it to Ventilate, which I don't even think is a benefit to Daphnis. Skill 3, I'm trying to think of what way we can really rework skill 3 so that's more useful. The 1-turn cooldown was nice that they gave it to it, but it needs more. It needs a lot more, I think. And adding the shield onto it doesn't help too much for Daphnis because it just doesn't synergize right. You know, him awakening into accuracy is okay because you do, but it's not like he has a lot of skills. That skill 1 strip needs accuracy. Skill 2, the overwhelm, is where you need accuracy, and I don't think it's game breaking if he gets it or not. Daphnis skill 3. Yeah, but that's what defines him. It's his skill is nuke, take self damage and nuke, kind of like the water panda, except the water panda is so much better. 70% versus just 30%. That's kind of. I think that's the where they need Daphnis to get some more work on. You know, just compare it to the water panda, and that's how underwhelming Daphnis is. Granted, again, he puts a shield on himself afterwards, but honestly, who cares? You know, if it's not sucking up enough life, it's 30% plus massive damage. Massive damage. Maybe they need to rework what massive damage is. They mention massive damage, and this doesn't feel like massive damage. Maybe they rework that part of skill 3 to the point where it does maybe double the amount of damage it is now, so that way the shield is actually significant afterwards. Right now, the shield it puts up is kind of a joke. 30% or something like that. So, you know, the 30% of what is put, the shield ends up being somewhere like 7,000. That's not even as good as like Wusha's shield or Kamun's shield. So there's a lot of work there's a lot of what they should have done with it. Oh crap! AoE sleep's kind of broken here. Can we get this, or do we actually have to? Oh no, we have to actually bring out more help for this. What do we need here? Crap. Do we need a heal, or do we just need more? Let's just go heal. Oh, that sucks. Oh, okay, that was quick. But yeah, okay, at least Devilmon, that's nice. I don't know where I'm going to use my Devilmon right now. I'm considering Devilmoning Katarina right now. I'm starting to use her a little bit more in Guild Wars. I think that's an okay spot to use it. I'm not sure if it's ideal. Other choices right now are Daphnis, and we just gone over why Daphnis is a bad idea. Triton, um, or other Ifrits. Pretty much that means Amir or Tessarian, and that's not happening. I could put it into my Homunculus and scale up skill 1. I don't think it's necessary, but I do use my Fire Homunculus a lot now, so getting it in skill 1 may not be awful, but again, it's only another 20% damage on the default attack, and currently skill 2 and 3 are on such low cooldowns that I don't really use skill 1. I haven't thrown a single Devilmon onto Triton yet, but I don't use my Triton as much as I probably should. So I don't know. I don't like Triton. I use him, but I begrudgingly use him. Oh, that's not good. I saw Dark Yeti, so they're going to revenge us, and we're going to probably die on that. Actually, no, we have a healer here. Never mind. But yeah, that's... other possibilities, Dark Barbarian King, but it's a nat 4. So, do I just use Devilmons on that, or do I just wait? I think the right answer is just wait. Really? Skill 2. What's skill 2 is AoE silence. AoE silence is good. But the capacity where I'm using Triton right now, if there's a second turn that matters, I'm in trouble. Basically, I'm using him mostly in cleave teams, and pretty much it's Triton, Galleon, Nuke, and if Triton's pretty much getting a second silence off, I'm really screwed anyway. And the way he's built, he's just built really tanky. So that's why I'm hesitant on Triton. As much as Triton's not bad, the way I'm currently using him, I don't need, his damage doesn't matter at all. And his second skill, again, we shouldn't be getting a second silence off. Again, there are fights that does happen. There's no real other point for him. So, but yeah, because when I go for longer fights, I'm using Juno as the stripper instead of Triton for... I use Triton for my... I use Triton for cleave, and I use Juno for when I need sustain on stripping. I like my Juno. I tried pretty hard to make Juno good, and yeah, I like Juno's first skill. I like gaining attack bar. I've tried. I couldn't figure out how to use him in RTA. I wanted to. I tried, and I just can't build a good team around him. Maybe I'm not using Triton properly for RTA. I don't know how to use him. Silence is, because mine's fairly fast, 220 speed or something like that. It's not the fastest unit out there, but relatively fast. The attack bar pushbacks. Hey Kai, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry if I missed a message before. Oh wait, you were here yesterday. You were looking for help with your team, and you couldn't say it. You couldn't help you, right? Why is this not working anymore? Why is my bit here is frozen? I'm supposed to be farming in both, and it's not. Oh well. Hold on, guys. I gotta take this call. Good afternoon, guys. Good. How's everything? Yeah, I did mean to send it. Yes. I sent it to Michael first, and then I sent it to you separately. Did I not change? I think I forgot to change the name on there. Yeah. Yeah, I sent it to him first, and then he wanted me to read the message to you here because he wanted to come from some research and not so yeah. Okay, actually, I didn't know where you saw that. I wasn't sure where they got from that. I didn't discuss that with him yet. But yeah, as much as I mean, from reading the contract, I just don't see why. I mean, do you disagree with that? Where it shouldn't be post and pre-judgment should both not both be indemnity? Uh, Okay. Yeah, so I didn't see what he sent me. I'm not sure if he was in communication before. And I think he wanted me to see it without any of your communication before, just so that I was of a clear mind that I wasn't making any judgments based off whatever from anyone else. Okay. Did you have any other questions? Ugh. Sorry about that. I know I've said this many times before, and it's probably true. I should really start playing on my tablet when I stream. I just hate my tablet. It seems to lag a little bit more than my phone, but it would prevent those weird situations when I get phone calls in the middle of the stream where I have to take them. I think we're done with Bit Heroes for now because it's just lagging like crazy there. Or maybe I'll just reload it. But we are getting to the point where TOA might actually get a little bit more interesting. Not sure about that actually. But I thought that Dark Sylph stage we almost died. So we may actually have to pay a little bit more attention. I don't remember. TOA know if I have to pay attention or not. But It's still running now. But yeah, what was I saying before? I'm sorry, lost train of thought. So yeah, I think I was saying, what I wanted double mine again. Other possibilities I was saying was Dark Barbarian King. I don't want to do that because he's a nat 4, and I'm gonna eventually pull Barbarian Kings. So I think Katarina is really my next choice. I like Katarina because Katarina is a pretty good Guild Ward unit that's pretty helpful. It handles a lot of teams that are generally hard to deal with. And getting the damage on there. Looking some more. Okay. Is that you, Black Orchard? Oh, you got Alicia. Congratulations. Alicia's pretty good. Really good for AO Cleave. Really good for farming. Really good for Fire Rift. I think most people tend to build a Violent, which I find pretty odd. Maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't find it odd. Triska. I don't. 5002, right? I don't see you in chat here. Are you sure you're on global? I know we had the issue yesterday. I didn't see it all day yesterday. Oh. Huh. Out of energy in this game already. Oh well. I guess that's the end of Pit Heroes for a little while. Runes don't have. Oh wait, I want a booster? Oh yeah, that's a booster pack. They just want me to buy shit. Yep, again, I still don't see you in, unfortunately, Kai. Beat Artemil, congratulations. I'm gonna get there in like 12 hours from now. Wow. So yeah, Pit Heroes is done. But yeah, Artemil again. I'm not looking forward to doing it. I've had issues in the last few times. You know, Artemil just a pain in the ass. I've said it. I hate it. That stage when they made the buff, they really went a little bit out of. Well, when they buffed, you know, the Light Yetis, it was really only TOA hard that really buffed it. I mean, no one uses the Light Yeti. Even now, no one still uses the Light Yeti. So, I find it pretty shitty that they upgraded, you know, and upgraded so hard. To the point where I feel they didn't need to make that synergy so well with the Yetis and the Wind Monkey and Artemil. They synergize too well together. But yeah, I don't really know what we can do about that. So what do we have here? What's 80? Oh, Wind Monkey, yay. So we'll do TOA hard in a bit too. Really hope that we should be able to finish stuff off in the next half an hour or so, then we can start TOA hard and then uh, do something like off in the next. So Dark Amazons too, they're kind of interesting now because I think I haven't. I know that since the buff came out too, that they pretty much have the Wind Monkey passive, where anytime someone gets attacked, they auto attack back. But I don't think it's interesting. I still don't think it's worth building. It's nice that they buffed a lot of those units out there. You know, they buffed the Dark, all the Amazons. And I know now Lynn's getting kind of some love out there. Just to do a good amount of damage to bosses. TOA bosses, I think. This was actually the first. I haven't seen anyone do it yet, but I'm sure there's going to be someone testing out how much damage it could do towards TOA bosses, and I'm sure it's going to be well over 100,000. And I think that's pretty useful. Oh, what is that? Really? The fairies do AoE? I didn't realize that. Again, this... Wow. This is actually taking... They actually have a lot of hit points now, because Double Lucian's not really killing them quickly anymore. And we actually have to deal with all this crap. And that's with attack buff there, still not really ignore defense, not doing enough. Yes, TOA Normal. I'm sorry, I'm not as good as you are. My vacation was nice. It was pretty relaxing. Ate lots of crabs, lots of chowder, a lot of clams. So that was the good stuff. Saw lots of trains. My kid loves trains. We went to Thomas Land, and oh my God, we rode on Thomas train so many times. It's good for the kids. I bring you back anything? Yeah, sure. No. Obviously, unless you wanted stuff from Thomas Land, and actually stuff from Thomas Land is insanely expensive. It was like $20 for a small little train. I didn't even bring anything back for my kids. We bought him one little train set. And he absolutely loves trains, so I had to get him something. But yeah, I think Toys R Us, I think most of the stuff in Toys R Us, but the stuff from there is exclusive. So a lot of those trains out there, or like, you know, whatever they had over there, which was I don't know. They had some way of justifying their, $23 price tags on a little chain from that size from Thomas. But oh yeah, is anyone going to KCON, by the way, or to watch the Summoners War tournament next Saturday? I had to ask that before. I see that I actually want to go. I'm not really sure if I want to go to it. I just don't know if... I mean, I could just probably watch it online, too. It probably makes a little bit more sense. But how many other times am I going to be around hundreds of people who like Summoners War as well? I can't imagine they're actually going to get that high of a crowd for it. So, the drive is not too bad for me. I mean, I go there and I work there anyway. I'm going to be there this weekend anyway. I wouldn't spend all day. I don't know. It's just, like I said, the only reason I would go is just to be around other people who like the game and to see how crazy people are. I don't know. There's just such little chances that they would be that anyone would be out there. Like I said, I imagine there'll be hundreds of people there. I'm not even sure if it's that many. For Summoners War, I can't imagine there'll be that many. Chassoons, not Renas. I don't want to see Renas. Chassoons are fine. Come on, look at that. She's in the beach uniform. Actually, Renas are a pain in the ass. I can't deal with Renas anymore. Wow. Artemeal's back at 80 again. But yeah, I mean, again, like I said, I don't think that it's. I want to go more for self-curiosity to see how big Summoners War really is out there. I mean, I know it's a small community out there, and but the flying people in from Thailand. YDCB's coming in from Thailand to do this tournament. Granted, he has a chance at $25,000, and I would fly out here too for that kind of shot. Singapore, same thing. Singapore, Vietnam, all those places, all the same. Southeast Asia. I might go. I'm deciding if I want to go. The problem is I have a birthday party that I'm supposed to go. Like one of my friend's kids' birthdays that day. Probably should be going to that instead. It'd be kind of bad for me to say, "Hey, I'm not gonna come to your kid's birthday party because I'm gonna go watch a bunch of grown men play video games." Is Amon going? He said he seemed to downplay the idea of going. Tell her diary. That's not. I don't think that's a good excuse just to leave. People be efforts. Yeah, there's little chance of me dressing up. If I go, I'd be the guy who's dressed up in a t-shirt and basketball shorts. That's my outfit for almost every outdoor or indoor event I ever go to. There's nothing more I will ever do than that. But yeah, I think I have to talk to my wife to see if spending $30 to go watch other people play a video game that I play all day, it's kind of a hard sell. You know, telling my wife, yeah, I don't think we should go to all these events that we have possibly planned for that day, but I'm just gonna go watch. You're gonna salty. You get salt because you pull like 800 nat 5s that and don't care about them. There's 2 days for KCON, or actually I think it's 3 days actually. Summoners War is only 1 day, Hearthstone's another day, and the rest of it's like Korean pop singing crap. So there are 3 different days, but Summoners War is just like 4 hours of it. Only 4 hours. 4 hours of Summoners War. Which is, I don't even know how they're going to get 4 hours out of that, because it's an 8-man tournament for RTA, and each match takes like 3-4 minutes. So I don't know how you pull out 4 hours out of that. But I'm sure they'll find a way to do it. I mean, there's breaks in between and stuff like that, but and it's coming to New York area, so it's in my. It's not like I'm even traveling far. It's like in my backyard. It's like an hour away from me, hour and 20 minutes away. But again, what? Ooh, ouch! This hurts. Why is TOA Normal hurting so much? What happened to my Monkey King? Why is he not here? And why is Lucian not killing everything in one shot anymore? Is it only 2 hours? I thought it's like 2:30 to 6. Birthday party is in Brooklyn, so it's far away. Where? So mobile masters. Let's just see. If I go to KCON, we can meet up there. Holy crap, there's a French Summoner War YouTuber that has 300,000 subs? Holy crap. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize the French community was that big for Summoner's War. They're giving away 4 fire tablets for this. $100 gift cards. Oh yeah, so there's no benefit for going live? Okay. AM, okay. Sponsored by Amazon, that makes sense. But, oh, 10 to 6. It's an 8-hour event. Holy crap, 8 hours. I read that wrong. I thought it was 8 hours? Again, how do you get 8 hours out of 30 RTA fights? Yeah, I don't think there's a benefit for that. He's just gonna show me. See, if I meet him face to face, he's gonna show me his account. He's gonna show me all these naps, and I'm gonna destroy his phone. So there's probably gonna be a lot of rage if I see it, just because he keeps telling me to summon, and every time I see him in guild chat, somehow he pulls another nat 5. Every single time, I swear, it's just like he's like, and he doesn't even care because it's like it's another dupe. Nah, I will probably rage out from that. But yeah, what is this? I still don't know how you get 8 hours out of it. I mean, that's an hour per person. I would go just to meet YDCB though. He's entertaining enough where I would be, and this is a small enough thing where he would actually be able to, you know, probably, you know, talk to people individually. Best cosplay, yeah. No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be twisting any nips. But yeah, I think, you know, just again, being best cosplay. Anyone who's willing to dress up Rakan should win. Oh, what happened? Damn it! I lost Lucian already. I gotta start changing this team here. This team's not working anymore. We actually need a little bit more sustain. TOA Normal, really? I thought I just nuked my way through it. The fact that I already have a Chasun here and I'm still dying, it's pretty bad. But, yeah, if someone's willing to dress up as Rakan or something like that. Hey, Mimic, how are you? Welcome. I'm bored out of my mind because TOA Normal is just mind-numbingly bad. And then we have TOA Hard to do after this. And as much as I understand, Artemiel's stage 80, and I'm not going to be happy with that. Hey, Tip, how come you didn't finish TOA Hard last month? How could you get to 99 and not finish? It makes me upset that you didn't finish it last month. There's no reason why you shouldn't have finished it. Especially if you get to 99. Well, you cleared 99 too, I think you said. How do you clear 99 and not finish TOA Hard? Especially on that rotation. The male rotation, I feel, is... You were busy. You had a whole month to do it. TOA Hard, it's a month-long event. You were not busy for a month. And you are missing out on your chance to pull out your Sierra. That's what these legendary scrolls are. It's that slight hope to pull Sierra. For the ones that don't have Sierra. You need those legendaries. It's one thing if you can't get there, but you were so close. Classes are... She's learning how to speak. That's excuses. I agree. Excuses. No... Trying to find a nationality. Oh, why is this hurt? This hurts. Why is this Lucian keeps dying? The first Lucian keeps dying. Why is that? It is a lot of fire here, though. That's fine. She's just gonna become Canadian. Isn't that what her goal is, to become Canadian? But yeah, I mean, it's one thing if you don't get that far. I mean, if you can't clear TOA Hard, but to actually get to 100 and not clear it is infuriating. If you if you're stuck at, what is it, the Leo stage, fine. At 93, I understand, that's a pain in the ass. And if you can't get past that, that's normal. But you got past that. You got past the Brownie Magicians, which is by far the hardest stages out there. The Spectra, Uh-oh. Oh my god, I died. Can Chasun solo this? I don't think Chasun can solo this. I think Chasun is dead here. Oh, this is painful. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's almost as bad as not finishing TOA hard at all. We bring Daphnis out for something. We make him have some use. Can I go to channel 1? Sure. We'll try channel 1. If that works for you. There you go. Channel 1. Look at that. Daphnis is awesome, right? 25,000, 25k nuke. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Got to take another phone call.
Sorry, include.
Good afternoon, Dennis Leon. Good. Happy Thursday. Yep, I tried calling you like 5 or 6 different times over the last 3 days and I still couldn't. Oh. No. Okay, then I agree, then we don't need to again. Yep, I remember those days. Okay, yeah. So I don't think we have no reason to do so. This is the 20th, I believe it starts. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll be in on Tuesday, and I guess is it a 2-day order or 3 days? Couldn't remember because I'll be in for all those days if necessary. Okay, so. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not. I'll show up both days for that. Okay, yeah, I'll be in Tuesday. I'll make arrangements to be there Tuesday, Wednesday as well. All right. You two have a good weekend. Ah. Uh, Sorry about that, guys. Work calls sometimes. Um, Pizza with cheese. That would make me feel nice. I'm quite hungry now. It's in between lunch and dinner, so yeah, pizza sounds pretty good. Back to this. I'm still like, I'm really curious to see. I mean, I can't justify being there for 8 hours for that. Though I can't believe Summoner's War part is that long. I mean, it's good that it's that long, but I also kind of wish that the Hearthstone stuff and the Summoner's War stuff was on the same day. Then I can justify being there for both games. Oh my gosh, did Monkey die again? Monkey died again. Useless monkey. Uh, Maybe if we probably for this maybe need an immunity instead. Oh, we have no armor break either. I didn't think this came out too well. Uh, Bringing Daphnis was kind of useless. I just wanted to bring him out to say he had some use, but apparently he doesn't have any use. Oh, this is really embarrassing if I lose the second fight here. Though there's a good chance that these two can do it. I YOLO'd it before and I died with double Lucian. And now I'm actually gotta... Didn't think I needed to pay attention to it. But because it's TOA normal, so I really didn't think I needed to pay attention. But, the amount of stuns they're putting out is kind of annoying. Alright, we're gonna have to cheat. We're gonna have to focus down on one unit first. I didn't think I had to, but I think we need to focus down on units. Kill one at a time, man. I thought we could just do straight auto, but not gonna happen. Oh, another phone call. Really? Good afternoon, thanks, man. Yeah. Let me just see. I didn't see this yet. Let's see, stat. Stat. Wait, really? You want an organization in what? Okay. I will look up. I'll look it up. I'll look up some stuff and I'll hopefully forward it out to you. I'm not sure if it is John. I'll look up, see the organizational chart out there, and see who would be able to handle that here. I don't have one, so yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, if you want to send off, I guess John can, if it wish, can tell you if he's not the contact. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. This does not look good. This actually looks like we're gonna fail. Not enough damage out here, and we just lost Vero. Oh. Alright. Now we're actually gonna try hard for this. We actually gotta pay attention, pick a team that actually makes sense. No more goofing around. Just is probably the right choice for that anyway. This seems right. Cleanse out all that crap. Armor break them, nuke them down. Get turn advantage, get a shitload of turn advantage. Yeah, this should work fine. Probably should just loosened it. Why am I in channel 1 now? Let me know if you were still in there, Kai, because I'm sorry, I didn't see anything in there that wanted me to stay in there. And I just hang out on my normal channel for people in my channel who want to come to actually say something. Yeah, so this is a standard TOA team here, pretty much. Bernard plus Spectra plus Verd means a crapload just turn advantage, Vero just for cleansing. Bernard has defense break. It's very standard. It's, Spectra's there for the damage. I think it works really well. So yeah, KCon. See, and the whole thing with the Hearthstone thing. That's what I don't understand. Fun interactive deck doctor format. Tune in to watch out. 2 amateurs learn the best practices in deck building from blah blah blah. Both amateurs and professionals will play head to head first. So does that mean just random people get to play? I mean, I wouldn't mind playing for 15 grand. I don't know. This KCon thing is not very well advertised. Or Mobile Masters, whatever. And this third game, Vainglory, I've never even heard of that game. The fact that that's there's a $25,000 prize pool for a game I've never heard of is insane. I'm not insane, but that's a 25 grand is a okay, double elimination style. That's still so long for 8 hours. But I want to go. I gotta convince my wife to let me go to watch Summoner's War. Just meeting Shredded, meeting YDCB. That's worth the $20 or $30 entrance. Island Grown, Foie. So I actually know 4 of the 8 people that I watched videos from 4 of the 8 people that's on there. The other ones, international ones, yeah, I don't know them. I probably don't care about them too much. Just kill Poseidon. That's probably my fault for not targeting him earlier. So we have an LD. And this is taking way too long. I hate TOA now. I used to like TOA. I used to be excited for when it came up. Claytano and Child. Well, no, I've watched them too, but they're not petitioning. They're commentating on there. So, I was just talking about the people who are actually participating in there. But yeah, I like Childish. The stuff is actually Childish was the first person. So Childish was the second person on some of his worst stuff that I saw. The first one was TMG, and his stuff was really helpful for me early on, and then afterwards, I think he didn't really produce much afterwards. He did a lot of other stuff, but nothing that was useful afterwards. But his Giant Speed 10 guide was insanely helpful for me. After that, Childish was the next one that I really watched, and then YDCB and Orange were the ones that came in afterwards. Those are the ones that were the first ones I really started watching YouTube on. But yeah, Childish is very well known for me. Even though I don't like, I don't agree with a lot of his commentary on there. It's just his input, and again, everyone has the different play styles for it. The fact that he puts it out there, it's nice. I just don't agree with a lot of how he sees. But again, everyone has their own play style. So, not saying my way is right, not saying his way is right. It's just what works for him, what works for me. And again, I think a lot of what goes on in this game really just depends on what you pull, where you get lucky, where you get your good runes, what units you pull, which good units you get. You know, that's always the huge part of that. Summoners War is just where you get lucky with, you know. And one of these days, I will pull an OP Nat 5, and then I'll find, you know, any one of those top tier Nat 5s. Wind Panda, Sierra, even like I said, right now I'm asking for Vela Jewel. I mean, it's a good unit. It's a really that's what my wish list is right now. Vela Jewel. I'm not even asking for, you know, a light panda or even the water panda or, you know, Water Fairy King. I'm not even asking for super top tier. I just want a Vela Jewel or Wind Pandas. I think more on the top end, but you know, Sierra, and those are the ones I want. But Vela Jewel, I think, is a relatively reasonable ask for a unit that I kind of would. I don't summon all that much. I am saving my summoning stones for next week's rotation for, again, Vela Jewel. I don't spend a lot in the game. I bought, you know, the last time I spent the $10 on the $5 packs recently. And besides that, the last time I spent was Transcendence Scroll. Outside of that, I don't really spend all too much. Transcendence Scroll was what? Like a year ago, almost? Was it a year? No, less than a year. I think like 7-8 months ago. Transcendent was right after Christmas? Right after Christmas, right? Or Christmas time. So that's been 6 months. So yeah, I bought both packs during that time too, that plus the rune pack. TOA scrolls. I was gonna save. You know what? Yeah, let's do it all. We'll do them right after this. I was thinking about saving them for when we do TOA hard, but screw it. let's summon right after this. Let me get my Verad, something like that. Now, why wait? Why wait a few days? Uh, yeah. Because I'm not big on saving scrolls. I mean, I don't mind doing one bigger summon session, but I don't want to do a gigantic summon session. Ah, you're right, Armand. I won't. I'm gonna get. Let's hope for at least a useful skill up. Barbarian King, Lucian skill ups. I'm happy with those. Lisa skill ups. Oh, not Lisa. Olivia skill ups. I'm happy with that. Hua skill up. Those I'd be okay with. Or I'll be happy with Mi Yang. Consider that. I'm not even. I don't have high requests. You know, I don't even have a water sky dancer yet. I've been playing for a year and a half. I summoned decent. I've gotten enough scrolls from you know, at least monthly TOA and all those. Right? Light Panda, yes, Light Panda would be awesome. Tableau, I'm not even asking. I'll ask for a 4-star. Give me Tableau. Tableau would be really good. I actually prefer a Tableau over a Light Panda right now. That may be a little bit crazy saying that, but I do prefer Light Panda over Tableau over Light Panda. Tableau is just so nuts right now. Light Pandas, it counters stuff. I'm not fully sure I see the full potential of it. I mean, it's nice just to be annoying, but I don't find it breaks a lot of things. Tableau breaks, you know, when I see Tableau, it's like, screw it, I must ban that. Light Panda in RTA, I will let the Light Panda through more often than not. Tableau, unless there's something really much worse than Tableau out there, and that's really like Hathor or Gani, that's the only time where, you know, Tableaus tend to get through. You know, Light Panda, you know, it's not, at least to me, not. It's useful. It's really good. Just not. And it's just because I'm missing the other units to go with the Light Panda to make it really super OP. But I will take any panda that besides the Fire Panda. Water, Wind, Light, Dark, any of them would be good. But yeah, I mean, like the Light, I'm still. I mean, I know he's really okay. I understand. I'm just. Let me actually should read his skills a little bit more before I say that. Light Panda. Aspire got really. He got that's the Dark Archangel. Does he really need more than that? Congratulations to him. I mean, just so annoying. Provoke plus massive defense, scaling defense. Always provoke. Yeah, he's pretty. I'm not. He's good. Yeah, he's really good. Dark Archangel. I'll take again Archangel. I will take any Archangel. I think. Artemil, no, it's just the water and wind one are okay. Fire one I really want. Light, dark, of course, are good. Wind one like Illidril, I don't like revivers too much, but I think it probably would help me a lot if I had them. So Light Panda, first one defense break, that's fine. Second one is the strip stun. the attack. So Light Panda, I mean, like it really just canceled out the uses of Bernard Orion, stuff like that. But again, it's not as big as of a deal that is. I don't find it to be um, really good for like RTA, and that's my real focus right now. Getting something that's good for RTA. Um, Again, because it's easy not. It's good on arena defense. I feel like Panda, just because it then counters the Tiana comps as well as. Uh, I mean, I would not. I'm not saying I wouldn't be happy with a Light Panda. It's just Light Panda's not my dream monster. Uh, I think is the dark one better? Is the dark Archangel better than the light one? I feel Artemil is the one that's more OP. And that just could be because um, TOA made me realize how stupidly annoying Artemil is. Uh, and I think Artemil is kind of easy to counter just when you know what to deal with. If you see it, you can ignore defense with it. Lucian, Bulldozer, all those are um, obviously. What? No, I don't want to buy Arena. Oh, thank God I'm maxed at Arena. That would have pissed me off if I actually purchased that. Oh my God, I was so close to wasting 30 crystals. I've done that like a dozen times in this game, and it pisses me off every time I've done that. Uh-oh. Let me just get something to drink. Mm. Yeah, I feel. I mean, like to me, oh, wow, lost verb. That should not be happening with this. This is TOA normal. This should not be happening. We have a healer. We have attack bar boosters. How are we losing units here? Stupid units just kill things. But yeah, I feel Artemil. I think Artemil is just um really stupidly OP. Just the defense scaling now. I like defense scaling units. Anything that's defense scaling, I'm a big fan of those kind of units. I'm in the middle of actually building Ramahan, the Win Inugami. It'll probably be 6-star later today, actually. I don't actually have enough skill ups for him, but that will probably come pretty soon. Um, The So, oh crap, revives? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not paying attention to this. Alright, screw this. Need more damage. This is going too slow. Way too slow. Need to speed this up. Throw in Theomorse. Theomorse should make it faster. Twitch. So, I feel my Theomorse is... I mean, I would like to get a little bit more speed on him, but he's pretty much... Without getting any more crazier runes, I don't see how much better he can get. I mean, there's slight runes that can be updated with him, but... If I can get him up to like 200 speed, I'd be really happy. It's pretty much just one violent grind that I'm missing to really finish out his runes. This does, I mean, adding Theomorse in here does speed this up a lot, I feel. I haven't been paying attention to damage-wise, but he does good damage. On Violent, just... Theomorse is... I mean, I know he gets... falls out of favor later on, I just can't imagine how. I know people who have better units, I just... Like... Elemental King plus annoying to kill. I can't see how I'm going to replace that. Speed scaling. I mean, it's such a good mix, and most importantly, he can bring it against fire units and still nuke the crap out of a fire unit. He's like, you just don't give a damn what you bring it against. A wind unit. I understand it's not... I mean, I still bring my Theomorses into Wind Monkeys and dare the Wind Monkeys to try and kill me first. And I feel more often than not, unless the Wind Monkey violent procs twice, we can kill him first. That's the power I feel of Theomorse in. He is one of my most well-ruined units out there. I farmed Dragons B10 for ages just to get him runes. Uh, and with the sole purpose of getting him runes. I mean, yeah, of course, other upgrades were important too, but the whole purpose I went out of there was just to make sure that my Theomars got insane runes. And again, I feel... Why are we lagging? It's there. Huh. So we've been at this for a little over 2 hours and we're still on TOA Normal. Oh, why are they calling again? Is it wrong stream? Oh. Can I turn your guns down? Good. No. No, I've had no issues with Markel. Markel and Swishby are the two that I've had no issues with. I haven't doubled them yet. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess we haven't had any issues collecting from them either. Yep. Alright, bye. Oh. How dare these people? Don't they realize that I've been streaming for 2 hours and they should not be calling me with work stuff in the middle of the day? I'm kidding. I took off today from work because I needed to help out with... I had to do a parent-teacher conference for my son earlier. And so, since I had that off, I took the day off. But I still leave my work phone on for some reason and still get phone calls. And I guess that's my fault for leaving my work phone on. Hey gang, welcome. I didn't know you were here. Thanks for watching. TOA's been such a chore. Almost 2 hours. It's double mana time. Yeah. I probably should stop TOA for that right now, but do we get double mana in TOA too, right? So I get 180k for this, or 180,000. I don't mind getting double mana from TOA either. TOA stages do give really good high mana amount for that. So, 3 more stages, right? Let me just see what's going on here. I didn't see if we get double mana for that. I should have paid attention to that. But yeah, double mana time. I do need mana too, so I should probably be farming Dragons B10 or Giants B10 right now. It makes a lot more sense. But let Anubis. Guildmates get everything. I better get something good. This is not right. I've been in a guild where, I swear, everyone in this guild pulls something insane from something. I don't know how much these guys spend, but I don't think it's much. And everyone has. I swear, my guild. I think I've seen 4 Dark Sea Emperors. I know there's a few Tablos in there. It seems like everyone has a Tosi, enough where they don't even use them, and things like that just piss me off because that's what I need, or that's what I want. Units like that, units where I can just start using in more than one little niche place. We kill Zerosh first. Not that it matters, it's normal. But yeah, I need to see. I gotta pay attention if we're getting double mana for this anyway. I think we do for TOA. I don't see why they would limit TOA from getting double mana. Oh no, it's not double mana because only 10,000. I think you get 10,000 normally here. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, I just figured that out. But I'm just gonna finish TOA now anyway. Screw it. I'll give up the extra 100,000 mana. Yeah, I mean, I just want to finish it. We do the summons and then we'll go from there. Um, Double mana is important though. I mean, I do need the mana, but if when you're streaming, there are times when you just don't win. So my guildmate doesn't seem to believe me when I said I run. My old Dragons B10 team was a minute 30 with double healers, and my team was pretty much this right here with Bella instead of Verd, and I think maybe Monkey King instead of Spectra as a minute 30. And how's the event progress going? I think I'm done with the event pretty much. I just gotta wait for the days to go by. The only things that's not completed for me right now is to max level 3-star units, and that I can do anytime I want. I probably will do that during one of the experience boosters during the day. I've done 6-star units. I've maxed level 6-star units. I've done. The only things I'm still waiting on is check-ins and completely daily quests, but those are things you just can't do without having the right time to go through. So everything else, I think this event, and I love this event. This event is beautiful. 1,000 crystals. That's I don't even care about the rest of the stuff. I do care about the legendary, but um, but yeah, I mean, again, this event, one of the best events that they put out there. 1,000 crystals. That's all I cared about. Plus, we also get a Devilmon, and we're gonna get a legendary scroll or two light and dark. I'm going for the legendary. I think it hurts me to say I really want to go for the light darks, but I think it makes more sense for me to have the legendary just because I don't have. I need more chances at any decent Nat 5. Not saying that light dark Nat 4s wouldn't be good, but I think there's more of a chance of a Nat 5 I won't have being more useful than most likely. Realistically, I would say I'm going to get two Nat 3s or one Nat 4, which is better. Two light, I don't know, two light dark Nat 3s versus um, one Nat 4. Ah, you could say that, but I'm using those crystals anyway, so I don't care about that. I mean, it's not like you weren't going to refill anyway. At least for me, I was going to refill anyway. So though, for one of the missions being used 300 crystals, really doesn't make a difference to me because those crystals were going to be used either way. So it's to me, it's still 1,000 extra crystals that I didn't have beforehand. Um, I mean, it depends on you. I mean, how you play the game. If you would normally refill anyway or not. Um, generally during the day, I farm Dragons V10 or Necro V10, and you know, or even R5, and I'm gonna go through. Within what is this event's 2 weeks long? I would easily go through 300 crystals. There's a good chance I go through 300 crystals in a day. Maybe 300 crystals in a day is. I mean, that's on the high end, but that's easily doable. Do we have to change anything for TOA for 100, or do we just? Um, I mean, this team should pretty much do 100, right? This is male boss, so yeah, sure, right? Maybe throw in Hua. I don't think we need to. That team is so. Come on, just finish this. I just want this to be over. I mean, it's just pain. TOA hard is pain. What channel are you in? We'll go. What channel? I would like to add to the range because I'm going to be summoning really soon. So I'll add to that crap. I would like to summon my Sierra right about in 5 minutes because it's going to take that long for the state to finish out. But I have no problem summoning anywhere else, and we might as well get something fun. $147. Okay. So what's going? Oh, wait, Theomars. I guess whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, Theomars isn't that helpful for this boss, but two Beast Monks and a Pioneer. I will take any non-Chandra Beast Monk. Uh, any Pioneer, I think. Yeah, any Pioneer. Uh, yeah, Chi was good enough for me. I will take Chi. So yeah, any Pioneer. Uh, SC? What's SC? I should know that probably. What is SE? I'll take a unicorn right now. I'm not really sure. Just a water one, really. But I think I would probably take any unicorn right now, too. Fire one seems a little odd. But I think I would take the water or wind one. Retest con. Okay. Oh, Sea Emperor, of course. Uh, I have two Sea Emperors already. So, um, I wouldn't mind. No. I don't want Poseidon. Poseidon's good and all, but I don't want him. At least not at the point where I need Poseidon. I think we just go straight boss, right? All right, so let's see if your channel has any luck for me. Because we can use something right about now. I'm running out of, well, not really running out of hope, but I just haven't had a new toy. I haven't had a Nat 5 to play with in like 4 or 5 months. I think the last Nat 5 I got was Transcendence Scroll. Was that the last one? Juno? No, I probably got Segment after that, I think. Alright, Segment was good. I can't complain. Segment's really good. Alright, here we go. So what do you have? 1 Legendary, 1 Light Dark, 9 Mysticals. That Chow's not mine, though. Mysticals are not. I mean, at least I got Inugami skill up. That's what. Oh, look at that, a Raccoony. That's my luck right there. 4-star Raccoony. Lightning? No. Fuck you. Oh! At least that's something I don't have, and I think. Wait, is this the? No, wait. It's the dark one I think I wanted, right? Zinc is so that's silver. Silver sucks, right? 3 unknowns before LD. Oh, too late for LD, but I'll do it before legendary. Good old Forest Keeper. Please tell me there's something good there. I can't look. I don't have an Arnold, really. But yeah, it sucks. It's completing my Pokédex. But yeah, Arnold is junk. I don't think even Arnold's even good in the meta right now anymore. Alright, that sucked. So, my guildmate here says he doesn't believe that my dragons beat. So, it's okay. I fully expect that. Where's Theo? So this team right here should be roughly about minute 30, minute 45, because he's running, basically insane units out there and still not being able to break minute and a half with his team really. And you don't need Galleon, you don't need Verd for a fast team. I mean, obviously those units will make it better, but this team here does it well into 2 minutes generally. And granted, these are fairly well runed units. Theomars from Monkey King, Chasun on really good runes. Veramos is on okay. Holy crap. Fairly good runes, I was gonna say. But yeah, my Theo's good. I will say my Theo's runes are really good. Well, that's your fault for giving Theo crap runes. I don't understand why Theo Morse would not be on good runes. He's just so good, so versatile. So just bring him versus anything and just let him nuke everything down. Uh, obviously, again, if I use and my team, my normal team is about a minute, but I just want to show that this is this team is possible. Nat 5s are better than Theo Morse. I question what's better than him. Armor break plus innate ability to violent proc 4 times. My monkey's ruined really well. He hits really well. Again, he has one of my best attack sets on him. So this team here, double healing, minute 45. Okay, that's basically what I was saying. I don't like my Dark Barbarian King as much. Maybe I got to give him better runes. Oh wait, I didn't do my Guild Wars yet. Let's do Guild Wars. Sky Champions. Anything fun to kill first? Camilla. Yeah, why not? Still good enough to kill this? $13 times for the Dark Barbarian King plot? Alright, fine. Let's break out Dark Barbarian King here. I need to find somewhere where I can use him. Alright, this is easy. Much easier. Because there's no threat once Shara is dead. Can I bring the Dark Barbarian King to this? Yeah, let's do it. Crit leader, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Pretty much, Juno strips them, and Chasun keeps us alive, and Dark Barbarian King goes nuts. No armor break, but I think that's okay. Wait, he didn't buff? Really? Why would he not buff? Let's just kill Woundsa, let Iona revive. See, that's what happens. My Barbarian King doesn't proc. And that's why I feel it's... Do we need to stun? We don't need to stun. It's pretty bad, because they're all going to focus on him anyway now. Wound size OP, yeah. This Iona is actually kind of really pissing me off. Because this Iona, we haven't stripped it twice. We got to save that heal. Because the armor break's gonna... I want the attack buff, but... The hell? That's not right. Fine. Strip Iona. Actually, it doesn't make a difference at this point. You just need to kill Iona. But that was not right for that Wind Pendant to violent every time, 3 times. Every turn, 3 turns. I mean, I think we can still win this. My Juno does pretty decent damage. But oh my god, they're gonna have so much sustain. Look at that. When they get that many... Okay, good. More dots. Do they have any other debuff besides defense break? It's just defense break, right? So Juno's never going to get. Juno's never going to be able to self cleanse to heal. So basically, we want. We need. Yeah, when these buffs are out there, that's when we want to strip. Immunity doesn't make a big difference to me. It's just really the heal that I'm worried about. Let's just get the extra heal for Juno. I'm sad that we don't even get to play with the Dark Barbarian King anymore. That should kill that there. That's fine. And then basically we just keep pounding on Musa, and then when he doesn't have the buffs up, then we can strip and let the dots really go nuts uh, on him. That's pretty much the game plan. Plus, we don't want to attack when he has a counterattack buff on. What? Really? Ah, that just sucks. Now it just takes. This just makes the fight so much longer. And we did 4 buffs that we don't get to strip. That's fine. I mean, again, we're just gonna. It's gonna drag out long. I think we have this fight won though. It's just gonna take some time. As long as we take away the heals from the panda, that's fine. Uh, I think we need that just to break the shield, though. I don't think his panda's max skilled. That's bull. That violent procs. It allows him to heal up for full, and he still gets all this bullshit. That's pissing me off. This endless amount of violent fox from this panda. I may just have to draw this. Sure, this time he doesn't have violent fox. I can't hit him when that thing's up. But you see this. This wind panda is getting 3 turns every turn. See? Again. And he again resists. I'm not happy about this. That's not going to help. Juno deserves to die. She didn't strip twice. I don't mind the Wind Panda normally. I just really thought we had that. I thought the Dark Barbarian King would have been able to really sustain through that. That was really my hope for it. I was really trying to play with the Dark Barbarian King. Juno deserves it. I don't care about Juno. Nuke Sierra, and then after that, there's no more threat, right? That's fine. Oh, good. She didn't even strip. Again, there's 2 water units, but it's fine. Fire Homunculus is so good. I love sniping Sierras. I feel 99% of the time my Bernard's going to outspeed on Orion because we're match speed leaders. I can nuke a Sierra, and then once Sierra's gone, I feel it's always not, there's not much else that's... A lot of these teams are not threats. So they have double strip there, and that's going to be annoying, but same concept. Bottom team here. I'm sure there are videos out there on the ideal circumstances that the Dark Barbarian King will proc a million times. Mine just hasn't done that yet. I love this. I like it. I love using my Fire Homunculus. I love just how well it works out, how well it just snipes Sierra. And then again, we have a little bit of threat here because he's going to steal our buffs, and that's going to be annoying. What the hell? Only 28k? How slow is that Sierra? That's fine. That's fine. And then even if he dies, he comes back to life. And, you know, Fire Homunculus is pretty good for these kind of things. Oh, crap. Shoot. He's going to die. Okay, he lived. If he glances, he dies. So this is how I tend to use my monkey versus Lycos. He has an HP leader, so there's a potential that we don't kill it here. Fine. That kind of sucks because he had HP leader. But see right there, the soaking up of life from there, that pretty much just saved the whole life right there. Let's go put glancing on him. Or stun him. Get nothing. Fine. It's still okay. Wait, what? What happened there? Oh, he two-turn dot prop endure. Okay, lost Theo there. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'll show my monkey's runes and stats right after this guild war. He's on really good runes. I don't want to, I'm not trying to say this is a realistic monkey for most people out here. These are fairly high-end runes. They are my best swift attack runes, and I've gotten kind of lucky with some of the runes out there. So I'm not saying this is, again, I like my monkey. I give him high quality runes. I've done a lot of farming for his runes, but this is and I can understand 90 plus 93 speed without going speed on slot 2 is pretty hard to get. Low accuracy, that's kind of was not a priority at all. Resistance ideally would be a little bit higher, but honestly, who cares? Crit rate, really, you should be aiming for 85% crit rate on a minimum, but I kind of waiting for a swift crit rate rune to replace this accuracy with, or this flat defense really. That's kind of the where I can use that little extra crit rate on there. Will offset, not really necessary, especially if you're going for first turn. If you're going plus 90 speed, you don't really need. You probably should be getting first turn. I just tend to use my monkey on a lot of situations where I do need will on him sometimes. This rune here is insane rune attack. Only thing I wish could have been better if the attack was down here so I could have grinded it. But crit rate, 22 crit rate, speed, attack, crit damage, perfect rune. Here attack, speed, crit rate, crit damage. Flat attack if they, pretty useful rune. Here, this is replaceable rune. I mean, 15 speed, 10 crit rate's good. It's not the best rune, but it's 15 speed, so. Again, like this rune here, this rune could be better. No crit rate on here. Speed's okay. This is, crit rate, speed, attack. So this is, again, one of those ideal runes. And 27 crit damage with speed. Yeah, high defense, so be it. But, if we get a little crit rate, then that becomes almost a perfect rune. So that's my monkey's runes. Again, like I said, it's pretty much, I mean, not the perfect runes, but it's pretty close to perfect set of runes. Um, so, can I just Katarina that one? Orion can fuck things up. Let's not do that. I think we can Katarina this one though. If we get unlucky and it goes triple Kamoon, we get screwed. Outside of that, should be fine, right? Top team. What do we want to play with here? We have options for this top one up here. What do we want to play with? Let's continue with the Monkey King. See, can we outspeed Sekhmet? Let's bring our own Sekhmet. So pretty much what we're going to do is kill Theomars first. Pretty much reset Theomars and nuke. Or we could just reset his Sekhmet so he doesn't reset ours. But, eh. Oh, crap. Wrong skill. That was a mistake. In that case, we kill Sekhmet here then. That was a mistake. I was supposed to do skill 3. But improvise. We'll just wait for now. Oh, that sucks. Violent away his armor break. But I think we're still enough. There's enough here. Just, oh, it's squishy. The idea was, we would reset with Sekhmet afterwards and just kill it with first skill with Monkey, but didn't need to have that to happen because we got a little bit lucky with that Theomars being extremely squishy. So that happens. Actually, I forgot. I don't have Katarina on Will anymore. And I need to put it back on Will just for... Really? Triple Ritesh? At least we know he's dead. But... this might be bad. Because there's a chance we're not going to be able to break the shield until we get the what's it called up? Sword of Discharge up. I think it's up next turn, so this is a really bad situation. All right, good. We got one ignore out of the 3. Yeah, he probably could have. So, oh crap, old team. Need to switch to new team. Yeah, that Kamoon could have possibly sold us. It's not impossible for it to do that. Katarina teams are a little bit funky like that. I actually really got to remember to put it back on Will just so that when we put him, in the olden days, people used Chloe at this so that you had Will plus immunity and you couldn't get stunned or frozen. Now, since I didn't have Will on Katarina, it's possible that it could have been stunned and the invincibility buff goes useless. So, it's on Violent. I think it's on Rage Blade now, and I think I may have to really find a way to go Will on there. 1791 is still C3. Okay, wow. So you need basically 18,000 to be a G1 in RTA now. I'm never going to reach up to 1800 again. I'm glad I got my wings when I had the chance to, but I really wanted to get the Ifrit transmog. I don't see myself being able to make my way up to there. I'm sorry, I can't understand what that says there. What nat 5 do I have? Is that what that's supposed to be saying? I think that's French. Not sure. If that's asking what nat 5s I have, Water Monkey King, Okeanos, Water Monkey King, Fire Sea Emperor, Wind Sea Emperor, Fire Desert Queen, Fire Oracle, and Fire Fairy King. Yeah, I've pretty much listed 6 of the probably 10 worst nat 5s in the game. And that's where I'm at. Sekhmet's not, I shouldn't say that. Sekhmet's good. Juno's okay. Okeanos is okay. They at least have their uses, but none of the super top tier. Of those, probably Sekhmet's probably the most useful one of them. It's not French. So this is what my normal team is, and it's something I'm in the process of building. Where is it? Holy crap, I can't find my units. Tark, Bethany, Bird, and where's that super pirate captain? So this is pretty much what my normal team is. It's a little bit luck based on how fast it is. If we get a good ignore from Bethany, it goes down to like 50 seconds, 52, or 54, I think was the high. And if we don't, it's like a minute. I don't know. Like double talks is just something I just started building out, and I'm not sure how much I like the second talk. Single talks, I think, was running fast enough. Second target, I didn't feel it was bringing up anything useful. I tried using Theomars. I tried using my Monkey King. I tried using, and I think that what would really make it a little bit better is if Verge on a better damage build than he is on. I think he's on speed on slot 2. If we move it to attack, it'd probably be a little better. But I don't know. I think I just like the speed. I've always been in the mindset that speed works really well. And Tarks, again, it's really random on who it pulls in and how good it is. Oh, it's hiding here. Why is it? So minute 15. Okay, that's not how much time left? Screw double mana. But okay, as you guys saw, I didn't pull anything from TOA Normal scrolls, so there's no new toys for me to build. Build Yaku. I mean, how much faster is? I mean, all these units out there, like Yaku, stuff like that, how much faster does it make my Dragons B10 team? Like I said, if I just go back to my normal team before and single Tarks, it's a 1 minute run. You know, really, if it goes from 1 minute to 50 seconds, does that really make a difference? You know, outside of when I'm streaming, you know, I'm not fully paying attention to the screen for 5 second differences, or 10 second differences even. And even when I am streaming, I'm not farming dragons that much when I'm streaming, so it's not like getting max efficiency out of it's worth it. And building a unit like Yaku is, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't even know why I built the second Tark. It was more like peer pressure why I built the second Tark. I might build Yaku just for world boss reasons, sad as it is. And the idea has a little bit of utility towards Dragon B10, but mine has crit damage on 4, I think. I'll take a look. I can't remember what it is. I'm pretty sure I'm on crit damage. It's on violent crit damage on slot 4. 29 seconds. That's Fwa being insane. I mean, Fwa has insane runes, and I think he did it on manual too. So that's a little bit cheating too. Well, not cheating. It's just um, it's you're being optimal with all your moves, but you're not. I mean, that's not realistic. No one manuals these things anymore, right? Hey, what happened to my music? Why was there no sound for the longest time? Um, so yeah, my Violent Blade, yeah, it's on crit damage on 4. It's just a speed instead of crit damage. So I mean, that's the only damage that I can really improve if I really want to attack on here instead of it. But then if he does, then I don't have enough speed on him, I feel. What is this? 9 crit rate? How much attack can we get on there? Do I have a violent attack not being used? 5-star. Nope, don't have extra violent attack one, so I think we'll just be fine with that. Alright, we'll start the normal boring grind of TOA hard. We won't get all the way through it, obviously, today. Uh, what else? Theomars, fine. Galleon's good. Screw it, we need experience. And Tark's not a bad choice either for at least early stages. Getting more amps out, more team ups, that's fine. I feel Galleon's slowing us down. These animations, it's too slow for where we are right now. So, I don't know. I'm going to probably stream for another hour, so we'll see how far into TOA hard we get. I'll probably do a lot of TOA hard off stream, and then maybe when we get to harder stages like 70 or 80, then I'll probably start streaming it again. Just let me know if you guys actually find this TOA. I mean, I know TOA is tedious, and I don't know if it was actually been kind of interesting for you guys to watch, or has it just been boring as hell? And should I not stream TOA streams? Because I feel it hasn't been a very interesting stream out there. It's just your tedious chores that you do. But I figured if I was going to do it, I might as well have some fun with it. And I thought doing it on stream might at least help ease my boredom out of it. Didn't really do a good job of that. Back a bit here. See how much energy we got back. Only 36. Really, that's it. Oh wow, these things hurt. Maybe this is probably a bit above what I'm ready for. Uh, Need more of those things. You're stuck on 40 on TOA hard. Um, Not sure if I can help you with that because there's a good chance I'm just going to be using a team like this on 40. Maybe at that point I might have to throw in a healer. Normal, okay. If you're struggling TOA normal, then it's really about rune quality. You just probably need to power up your runes or get 5-star runes on your units. Um, and make sure you 6-star units. That's kind of what it is for TOA normal. TOA normal is just about having hit points, tanking it out. Basically any team you use is going to be fine as long as the rune quality is there. And yeah, that's all it is with TOA normal. TOA normal is really just a test of your it's a test of your runes. If your runes are good, you can clear it. If not, it's a kick in the butt to remind you to go farm more. And that's what this game does. This game just kicks you in the butt, reminding you you need to farm more. Um, Basically, yeah. Farm giant speed 10. Make sure you have a giant speed 10 team on auto. That's really what your first primary goal is. Once you have that, you have access to gain those runes, the 5-star runes, the 6-star runes, and even at that point, 5-star runes are going to be insanely helpful for your progression. Um, Hi, baby. What are you doing?
Show you the glasses.
You stole Big Brother's glasses, I see.
Yeah. Give it to Daddy. Yeah, give it to Daddy. Okay. Bye-bye, Daddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Gonna try Gildorn, Tark, Wind Barbarian King, Wind Sky Dancer. what are you using for your Dragons B10 or for your Giants B10 team? If it's not Vero, Bella, Bernard, Shannon, you're doing it wrong. Build those units, get them 15,000 HP. Get them 15,000 HP, get them 45% accuracy, get them roughly like 140 speed, and that's your Giants B10 team. Really, it's really about just getting those units out there. That fifth unit out there, any damage dealer. You can get a Lapis is fine. If you have a Wind Barbarian King, he's really good for it. You know, but really, anything is fine. But really, that Giants B10 team, first team, it's all about rune quality and having not OP units, just units that synergize together. Shannon, Bernard, Vero, Bella synergize so well together. That team works wonders for it works wonders for TOA and works wonders for Giants and Dragons. So you kind of, it just, that synergy of getting defense break, attack slow, glancing, plus your self-cleansing. That's what makes that team so well. So it has all your basic things that you're looking for. Again, later on, as you get higher in the game, you can look to remove some of those things. But early on, you need to focus on all those units there, all those skills out there. It's very important, those skills. Attack break, defensive break, pretty good. And also, you get the defense buff and attack buff from Shannon. So really focus on those units. Fires, I don't understand what that means. I don't even know what language that is. We will. Yeah, I'm sorry, Pablo. Again, like I said, I think that's French, but I can't tell. And I don't know what it's saying. I feel kind of bad. That's fast. So we're overflowed on energy right now, so we need to go through these stages as quickly as we can. All right, guys. I'm bored of. I really don't want to do TOA. I really need to, though, right? Not at the point where we have to. Uh, at least we're not at the point where we have to start manualing it yet, but. Uh, so what is everyone else doing right about now? Is everyone else just grinding away TOA? Is there anything more interesting going on? I might be ending my stream soon. I might just go take a nap right now, just because I'm normally not this bad about this, but uh, this is draining me. I just don't want to deal with TOA right now. TOA is just boring the heck out of me, and I thought I'd have more fun streaming it. I'm not. I think I'm just better off taking a nap and stream and just autoing it. Okay. Bit Heroes. I was hoping Bit Heroes was going to keep my interest in there too, but unfortunately, Bit Heroes is not keeping my interest in there. It's uh, so we got 300. How do you get so many summoning stones? Guild Wars. Basically, I'm in a G3 guild, so every week I get like somewhere about 200 stones. Plus, your normal stuff from Giants B10, Dragons B10, with R5, just that normal farming. Plus TOA resets. So TOA you get 160 stones from TOA when you complete it out. So it's basically like where I am now is about a month worth of saving summoning stones. I'm saving for a specific rotation. I'm saving this time for the rotation that's happening next week because I'm looking for a Velo Jewel, ideally. Dark Barbarian King skill ups are fine for me. So that was one of the Nat 4s in there, and I think there was one other skill up Nat 4 that I'm okay with. I think it was Olivia skill up. So that's kind of just waiting out for one of those. Plus, if you really want more summoning stones, you can use your guild points to buy summoning stones. I personally don't feel that's worth it too much. I've done it a few times before. But right now I'm just saving my guild points for getting more guild flags. That's the long-term benefit. That's the boring way to handle it. But you know what? I'm going to stop TOA from it now. And I'm going to do some RTA. That may keep my interest a little bit higher up than right now. Unless anyone really wants to see RTA right now. And if you do, let me know. And I'll go back to our TOA. But if not, I don't want to be bored out of my mind right now. So I'm just going to do some RTA. RTA. Oh, wait, no. I need to waste my energy first. I'm kind of... Oh, wait, no, I can just do World Boss. Yeah, I'm at that point where I don't like not having my energy sit without gaining more. Oh, wait, I don't have enough energy to get Bob, and Bob's annoying. Sorry, that's Bit Heroes again. I swear Bob just steals my money. So last week I got my first Devilmon from World Boss, and that's pretty much after probably about a little over a year and a half of doing World, or maybe about a year of doing World Boss. So that was a nice little bonus out there. I've gotten a few scrolls from here. Legendary pieces. I've never gotten a legendary scroll from it yet. I think I've gotten a fire scroll or one of those elemental scrolls every now and then. But actually getting a Devilmon's that, one of those big bonuses that you don't really hope, you don't really depend on getting. So that was actually a very nice surprise. These things annoy me. These terrible 3-star runes. You should not get 3-star runes from World Boss. So we're 1676. G1 is 1800 plus, I think. So we need to really get our way back up there. Water Panda starting off really just doesn't really tell you a lot of what he wants to do. He can go many different directions at that point. Double fire, so I can bring Water Monkey King against that. So it's, since he has no heavy wind units right now, my Water Monkey and Theomorphs are not threats right now, and it gives me 2 heavy threat. Oh wow. Hmm. I want to just get rid of the Armor Breaker. He might get rid of Chasun. Getting rid of Chasun is pretty bad for me. We should outspeed. Segment maybe 250 speed. But right here, with speed leader here, we're at pretty much at like 230. So I think we're okay. Oh wow, Segment's pretty fast. So he felt the necessity to reset my Monkey King. Let's get rid of Segment. Segment's the Armor Breaker. So that's why we're gonna go after that. The main thing is we could have tried to nuke Camilla there, but if we did, Camilla would have just healed up at that point anyway. That's fine. Perfectly fine letting that happen. So, because Segment had a shield on, I just feel like it's a bit better to focus out my. Wow, that's not good. That was a mistake. I wanted the attack buff, but I didn't look at the heal block, and that stopped us from saving Theomars. That really screwed me over there. That was completely my fault. That was a loss I don't think we should have had. I think if we actually did Fallen Blossoms on Theomars, we had a shot. That was me spacing out. Basically, not having the heal up on Theomars means he died, and we lost our threat. If not, I mean, he would have had to do 2-3 attacks to kill it. Possibly, he could have still done that to us. Wind pandas are really annoying. Oh wait, I'm sorry. You probably didn't even see half that fight here. So Raccoony plus that. So he's gonna have cleansing. So he pretty much, we are not landing debuffs out on him. So if we're not landing debuffs, I want myself to be buffed up. We're banning Camilla right about now. Ugh. I think we still have to ban Camilla. Sierra's just so annoying. We have no cleansing, so I think we have to. Not really happy with this team setup right here. We're depending on Juno for damage, which is okay. But I'm not sure if Juno's damage is enough against Camilla. The rest of it should be fine against. But I find that Olivia pick may have been a little bit because they don't have defense. Plus, we didn't need Juno. Actually, I think about it now, just because we really get all the defense procs now. Violent procs here. Just put the extra dots out there anyway. Annabelle will cleanse anyway. Oh, fine. So basically, they have a lot of sustain. Rukuni plus Annabelle, Camilla, and heals from here. Did we really need to bring a stripper for that? I don't know. We want to take away that defense break there and try and pile as much damage as we can on Rukuni. We really needed to get that with the armor break out there. Since Orion is the only source of armor break out there, he's very valuable at this point. Getting it on Wind Panda is, since we can't do damage to the Wind Panda right about now, it's a bit of a problem. I think we still got to try and take damage to him if we can. It's pretty tanky though. Of course he violence away armor break. I think if we do that, we should be okay to put out a little bit more damage. Should be able to kill Rukuni here. Giving turns to Camilla, really? I would give the turns to Wind Panda just so you get more heals rolling, or to Annabelle, just, yeah, for more heals. Fuck. We needed Juno there. I was hoping Juno would have been able to self-cleanse there. Juno was our only source of damage. It's also the strip that we needed. Defense break on Wind Panda. Maybe we can kill him. So, I mean, Olivia's really good. Olivia needs skill ups. That's really my biggest issue right now. I need Olivia skill ups. I don't want to double mon her, but I think it's so worth it. Also, doesn't help that we used all our violent proc luck at the beginning of the fight when Olivia didn't need all that crap. So much sustain. So many heals on this team here. So if we somehow get to the point where it's just us versus Camilla, I don't think we had the damage to. Maybe we do. We have to get there first. And I don't know if we can actually kill this Annabelle. If we do, I don't know if we can kill the Wind Panda. the problem is, as the fight goes on, he's going to gain more and more. We gain less HP. Defense is going to be more important, and basically he's just going to be able to out-sustain us. Plus, he's on destroy. And that's just quick. That's just going to take forever. We might be able to pull it out, but it's probably not worth the time. Holy crap, I've been streaming 3.5 hours. That could be why I'm tired. Wow, we dropped down 35 points, 39 points. That really sucks. Ganymede, yeah, I don't see how. There's so many people in the game that has this stuff that's ranked so low. So they're going pretty fast here. We probably need a cleanser at this point. Oh, he's getting first turn now. So my Orion's actually meaningless. Lucian's fine. Lucian's not a big deal. What is Ganymede going to do? He can reset Lucian's amp. Yeah. That's actually perfect. I mean, Theomorph is fine. I mean, losing Theomorph is okay, but I think we're fine because I don't think they have the damage to kill us. If we resist anything at any point, we're okay. If we resist a stun at any point, or if Chassoon violent procs out of it. Unless it's a damage Okeanos. Because that's a hybrid one. Speed crit damage attack there. That's fine. Lucian shouldn't do too much damage here. No violent proc though. Crap. Really? Good stun. They have too many stuns. Okay. See, I just can't compete against all the. I mean, a lot of nat 5s. I mean, Ganymede instant ban, right? He has Frigate. Frigate's best attack booster in the game. I can't really outspeed that. Gemini is free to play, so I'm not too upset about that. But it's, again, if you don't have the right nat 5s, it's really hard to progress higher up in this in RTA. Okay. I like this guy at least because now he's at least using normal. Oh, okay, fine. Oh wait, we have no heals here. We need some kind of sustain. No, we don't. I don't think we do. We're just gonna try and kill quickly. We want to take away his sustain, and I think that's too soon. If not, we have the strips. Oh, that's really annoying. A lot of damage out there, so no Gemini. Crit damage or HP. So what we're looking to do is one-shot Perna with the reset plus nuke. And then, well, maybe actually that or Theomos. Which one's more annoying? Maybe we could have taken out a threat. We could have just taken out Rakan. So who do we stun? So, oh, that's pretty convenient that Rakan's stunned. So we can ignore Rakan for now. We got the increased cooldown on him, on Perna, so we can kill Perna here. Didn't kill Perna, crap. But that's okay. AoE defense break. AoE glancing stuns. Try and kill Rakan now before he can self buff. Pop Endure, that's okay. Unfortunately, Rakan's going to be able to self buff. We'll just have to strip it later. It gets rid of his armor break, which is unfortunate. Stripped Endure, which is nice. Very nice. Oh, it still doesn't make a difference. Oh, wow, we didn't break through the shield. Pretty bad. I think we can break through the shield here now. We'll see if we actually get... Okay, nope, no defense breaks at all. Try and kill him here. I don't know if we can. Really didn't do any damage there. Shield is so OP. Maybe we should have taken that opportunity to kill Rakan when we had the shot. There we go. That's beautiful. Push attack bar backs. Damn it. Glance? I don't know what... Not able to... And... It's not enough. If Orion one-on-one can win, but by himself against two, doesn't get enough debuffs spread around the two units out there fast enough. What did we do wrong with that one? I think we had that fight. I think we had a chance. We should have won that. Maybe instead of Juno, if we had the sustain, if we brought a Bella, I think it would have been okay. Bring that. Oh. So he can't be stunned. But we can nuke the shit out of him. Heal, sustain. Is that the one on Will? Forces him to ban Lucian just because it's against that. because I mean, that's the only. I mean, I knew Lucian wasn't going to get through, but it forces him to ban that unit. Because his team is Lucian would obviously do a crap load of damage. It's all win units against his. It's a win unit against his water units. Really? Didn't strip anything? Okay, so I think we kill the Monkey King here. That's fine. That's a nice snipe there. Afterwards, that's a little bit annoying. Endless amount of immunity, that's fine. Yeah, I can do that. I'm in Red Pika Ninja. Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't realize we had another turn. Hopefully we could strip something. Yeah, if you need help with something, just if there's something specific you need help with, let me know exactly what that is. Like if when you're in there, if you need like help with dragons B10 or giants B10 or again whatever it is that you need help with, be specific. Or if it's just in general, building arena defense or 5 teams, whatever it may be, it's a lot easier if you're specific on what you need help with. Huh, I didn't realize the unicorn freezes. Immunity's fine. I mean, it's annoying. The heal buff's annoying, but we're gonna lose the Monkey King here. Yeah. So how much sustain does his team have? We're just doing really bad in RTA right now. I'm not picking good teams. I think it's also my Gemini's. I pick Gemini a lot, and Gemini's not really well ruined for. And something like that here is where we ignore the ability for him to strip because we put the attack buff out there. Violent Proc Theo, of course. Every turn immunity from the unicorn is pretty damn annoying. Plus defense buff. Defense buff is very strong in RTA. Fortunately, not stripping anything is also pretty bad. That's been our luck a lot of times. So far we haven't really been successful with the strips. Of course, it gets a heal. Really, you don't strip. Can't strip the will rune off of Theomars. We need that heal up for Orion. But more importantly, we really need to get heal block on Theomars would have been huge. We just with defense buff, immunity plus heals, we can't keep up. I just lost like 5 in a row in RTA. I'm not that bad in RTA, but I just lost 70 points. And 5 in a row. All right, ML player. Oh, you're early, it looks like you're early game, but you have a Lucian. Lucian's a pretty good start. What do you specifically need help with? Where are you in the game? Okay, these are okay. Fire one's okay. Your early game. Congratulations on. He's okay. I mean, I like Monkey Kings. He's okay, but in terms of, I mean, it's a rare unit, so I guess for that alone, you should be pretty happy with it. His doesn't help you much PvP. He's a PvE unit, so it's scaling kind of weird. So what you want? Oh, you have a Chris. Chris is actually pretty good too. So your early game, what you need to work on right now is building your own Dragons V10 team. And to do that really is going to be focusing a lot on building your own Veramos. It looks like you're doing that because you have you got the Dark Yeti, and are the other you have any other fusion units out here for it? Beretta, I think Beretta is part of the fusion. No, Beretta's not part of that. It's Sigmar's fusion. You don't. You have Aquila. So that's one of the fusion units. I think that's the only one that you have, right? So yeah, just work on Veramos. Working on Veramos is really important. You have a 6-star Bella, which is really good. Lucian is good. So your team's gonna pretty much look like fused Argon. Did I miss Argon? Oh yeah, there's Argon. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, the idea is build Veramos and build towards Dragons V10. Veramos, Bella, Bernard, Shannon, Lucian should be your team. You see you have Bernard. Max skill your Bernard. Really important to max skill, especially skill 3 and skill 2. You need the cooldown for skill 2. You need both the cooldowns on skill 3. Skill 1, if you get them, great. If not, get them eventually. But it's not a big deal. But yeah, you really do want to have Bernard max skilled for Giants B10. This is all about Giants B10 right now, because that's where you're going to be. You got to get into Giants B10 so you can farm your runes, so you can get those Swift runes, the Energy runes, the Blade runes, Fatal runes. You know, you got to get that first set of runes, those 5- and 6-star runes. Your team's going to be Bernard, Bella, Veramos. You have you have a second Bernard. Oh, didn't see. Why do you have 2 Bernards? So with your Bernard, oh, that's a nice rune. It was white. It was a white rune at least, but you know the fact that it's still a 6-star speed rune. So what you're looking for on Bernard is 15,000 HP, 45% accuracy, and the rest of it is as fast as possible. That's what you're looking for your Bernard. Right now, again, you're lacking a little bit, but 15,000 HP is what you're looking for. Basically, you want these runes here to be HP or defense, and pretty much when you get to the point when you plus 12 those runes, it's going to be good. You want 5- and 6-star runes there. Swift Energy is fine. But yeah, you just want to get, I mean, that's the stats you're looking for. Your Bella, again, same thing. HP is wonderful on your Bella, but it's not enough speed and not enough accuracy. You need accuracy on these units because landing debuffs, landing the strip, insanely important for Giants B10. That's really the make or break of it, and accuracy is going to be what gets you. 45% accuracy is that magic number. That's where you will have as much success as you can possibly hope for. Without a little bit of RNG, you will miss a few times, but you really want to get that. Again, max skilled Bella is important. You want to look for probably speed on slot 2 and HP and defense on 4 and 6. These are, I mean, again, if you just replace this with a speed rune, your Bella's fine. You don't need 25,000 HP on your Bella. It's nice, but you know if you go down to 20,000 HP is good enough with the extra speed. You put speed on slot 2. You have now a 180 speed Bella, and that's pretty good. That's what you're looking for. Your Lucian, crit rate's too low on your Lucian. You probably have crit damage here. I would highly recommend you put a crit rate rune there first until you can able to get towards 80% crit rate without that rune. Because having 100% crit damage is nice, but if you don't crit, it's useless. So you really need to get that crit rate up to minimum 70%. You're really looking for 80%, 85% before you really start focus on crit damage. Again, speed's a little bit low, but I think for Lucian that's okay for where you are in the game. Bernard, like I said, Bernard was there. Your Veramos is going to be the same thing as the other units, 15,000 HP, 45% accuracy, as fast as possible afterwards. Roughly 150 is what you aim to start off with, and towards later game you're going to go towards 180 speed. And that's always generally going to be speed, HP, HP. If you're going Swift, you probably want 200 speed, but that's your end game goals or your mid game goals. And that's really what it is. Focus on making your own Giant Speed 10 team. Because Light Monkey is, yeah, but he's so early game that I wouldn't be worried about RTA when you're you shouldn't be looking at RTA when you're just starting, when you have 4 and you can't even farm dragons on your own. Yeah, that's fine. Upgrade this rune some more. Obviously, at least plus 12 it. It gets you your crit rate where you need to be. It makes your runs a lot more consistent. Yeah, you're going to do less damage overall, but every time you do an attack, you're going to get that crit, so you get that extra 50% damage. It's more important to get that than the crit damage. Again, later on, yeah, you're going to focus on crit damage on slot 4 when you have other runes that can support the high crit rate. But till you get there, crit rate on 4 is perfectly fine. All right. Let me know if there's anything more I can help with that. When you get later game, this is what your Giant Speed 10 team tends to look like. But this is late game. This is when you're trying to get Giants runs in, under a minute. Yeah, I saw it. It was attack. The first roll went to attack. Hopefully the second one goes to attack percentage. If it goes to attack, flat attack, it's not great, but it's not awful. What the hell is this? Why is this stabbing into my back? But yeah, this is, again, later game, this is what it is when you run double Lucians for Giant Speed 10. But early game, 4-minute runs are great. My first Giant Speed 10 team was 7 minutes. 7. And it took a long time before I could build it from 7 minutes to 6 of 5. 19 attacks. That's a good rune. I mean, it's not late game rune, but it's going to carry you for a long time. That's a pretty good. You're not losing a lot of damage from there. Yeah, all about that game is come to 5002. Come say hi. I'll take a look. I'll help you out with what you can. Where are you ranked in arena? Because that's a huge question before you determine what your arena defense should be. Arena, because where you rank in arena really determines what kind of what do I want to say? What kind of defense you need to be prepared against. So basically, the meta at Fighter 1 is different than the meta at Fighter 3, which is different from the meta at Conqueror 1, which is different from C3 and G1. So yeah, once you get Vero, Giant Speed 10, it's Vero, Bella, Shannon, Bernard, plus any damage dealer. And in your case, it's going to be Lucian or the Monkey King. Either one could really work. I'd probably use Lucian just because Lucian. For Dragon's B10, starter team, again, it's going to be, you need higher rune quality than before. The starter team tends to be, you know what? Hold on. I have it. Alright, so Dragons B10 pretty much you're looking for this is what if you don't have a Verd, if you have Verd changes a lot of things. If you don't have Verd, your basic team starts off looking like this. Last spot, if you don't have Theomar, something like Sigmoris, any water damage dealer is kind of what that last spot is. Or neutral, damage dealer. High damage spot, that's not fire. If you have Verd, you don't need Hua for Dragons B10, but pretty much what you need is Veramos to be really fast. If he's going to be on Swift, 200 speed. If it's on Violent, 180 speed is what you're looking for. You're looking for 20,000 HP on all your units and about 200 speed on everyone. That's kind of the goal. Megan doesn't need to be 6-star. Megan can be 5-star. Megan, since she's a water unit, can be a little bit less HP. Same with the water nuker, Sigmaris or something like that. But you're just looking for a lot of damage. You're not looking to sustain as long for Dragons B10. You need a lot of burst. That's why you need Megan for the strip, the attack buff, defense buff. So that's kind of what you're looking to do. Spectra's there to push attack bars back. Does a lot of damage on skill 2 with without high quality runes. You're not looking for a crazy amount of crit damage, or you want high crit rate, but you don't need high crit damage. You don't need attack runes for it. It can be done with your normal support speed runes. Because the skill just scales off max HP. Dragon has a lot of HP, so you're going to do a lot of damage with skill 2. That's the basic idea of it. Water Kung Fu Girl, not really, because Water Kung Fu Girl third skill is random, so it hits multiple spots and you can't control it. And it may go off to the crystals, and that's not going to help. You need something that focuses straight on there. The other thing is the third skill for the Water Kung Fu Girl does a lot of damage, but has a lot of debuffs. They put the immunity out on it, so you're not going to have debuffs a lot of time. So, yeah, so you don't want the Water Kung Fu Girl for Dragons B10. So, this is like it. This is high quality runs, 2-minute runs. Realistically, you're looking at 3-minute runs. I think what the hell? No. Vero, Bella, Spectra, Verd, Chris work. I don't like Chris. Actually, maybe Chris. That might work, depending on how much damage Chris can do. Because Chris, is that the one that puts the? No, that's the fire Neostone agent. With Verd, do you have a Galleon too or no? Because if you have Galleon, then this is kind of what you look for with. I'm going to assume no Galleon. So yeah, again, we're still looking with the Vero, Bella for the strip, the cleanse. So this is really going to be your core there. Afterwards, that I think you still want Megan there just for the attack buff and the attack bar boost and the secondary strip. So that last spot could be any damage dealer. If Chris is your best damage dealer, that's fine. I don't see why that wouldn't work. I'll use Ran. Ran's not my best rune unit, but it gives you an idea of what you can use. Again, it's just really any neutral nuker or water nuker is ideal. Water just because you can get you'll take less damage, you'll crit more often. Sigmoris is obviously that ideal spot, but if you don't have a Sigmoris, you don't have a Theo, it's fine. Fire Barbarian King should be fine. You can try that. He's pretty strong for it. Yeah, I forgot you had it 6-star too. So yeah, you can use that. As long as it does because you need consistent damage, especially during that last 30%. Because the last 30%, the dragon does a lot more damage, and you got at that point you need to be able to burst. So you need strong burst damage. So when I say burst damage, it's the ability to do crap load of damage in 1 turn, 2 turns, because you don't get. It's not like the other fights where you can just sustain. The first 70% you grind it away. You need burst damage for that last team. Um, I'll show my Necro team right after this. Okay, as long as his crit rate's high enough that he's going to crit all the time. So you really need close to like 90%, 100% crit rate. You don't want it to be if he crits 20k and if he doesn't crit 5k and then that's when you lose. You need the crit rate to be dependable. So when I say dependable, you're really looking over 80%. I would probably say really closer to 100, but 80% I think is realistic where you should be okay with it. Dragons B10 Rush team, pretty much it's going to be Tark. Verd, Tark, Galleon, damage. 65 crit rate's a little too low. You want to, again, anytime you vote, any attacker you're building, if it's under 80% crit rate, you kind of like, you're really risking a lot when it doesn't crit. All about that game is cool. I'm going to take a look right after we show this. So this is what I use for Necro right now. Pretty much a lot of the units are replaceable. Colleen is really the only one that's completely locked in here because it's the heal, the attack rate, heal block, plus multi-hits. Lucian is just there more for the trash stages, more than actually his skill. It's just so he clears the first 4 stages really fast with his amp. Julie is there because 2 hits on skill 1, 6 hits on skill 3. Helps clears a lot of the trash stages faster. Again, Julie's really replaceable by anything. I just like it for AoE. It's personal preference. I don't even think the AoE is actually helping that much. I like Adrian a lot personally. It does dots, has buffs. It allows me to have lower crit rate on everyone because he buffs up crit rate on his own. Fire Panda, there for a lot of multi-hits, defense break. Right there is why I bring Lucian. Just because you saw that stage there, he cleared that whole stage in 1 hit. So it really, a stage that normally takes 15 seconds, Lucian did it in 4. That's the only reason I bring him out there. Even if Lucian dies at this point, he's not necessary for the boss part. It helps, yeah, to have a little bit of extra damage. You ideally want everyone to be multi-hit is ideal. By multi, I mean like 2, 3, 4, 5 hits, really. Because you need to hit the boss 7 times before you can do damage. So you really need to focus on that. Adrian's also really good because the speed buff does work on Necros to give you more speed. Fire Panda runes, he's on violent focus, I think. It doesn't really matter. It's defense, crit damage, defense. Super tanky. Oh, nice, mystical. That's kind of what you're looking for. Violence not necessary. Violence good for Necro. Not really so hot for anywhere else. For Rage, you don't. I mean, oh, legendary pieces. There we go. All right. Okay. Yep. We will. We'll look at that right after that, and then after these two, I think I'm gonna be heading out. So we're looking for arena defense. You said you finished Fighter 3, right? So just instantly looking, just without looking at ruins right now, Theomorph comes to mind in that. Okay, those are good runes. The only thing I'm going to say, your Theomorph is a little. Yes, I'm on Android. So basically, at this point, Oh, you have. When you're at Fighter 3 range, you just want your best rune units out there. Um, Ganymede is OP in arena offense. On arena defense, Ganymede is dumb as bricks and never does what you want him to do on defense. So I don't think you really want him on defense. Dark Tower's good. Dark Towers is really good for TOA. I have a whole video down there on how to use the towers in TOA. It's a cheat code for TOA hard. If you can't do TOA hard, build your Dark Towers, and you can finish most stages in TOA hard. So what we're looking at here is, again, your Theomorph's ruined really well. The only complaint I have against your Theomorphs is we need to get more speed on there. 53 speed's okay. You really want to get a little bit more, but these are such good runes. I mean, it's the crit rate. I mean, the crit rate's fine. 76 is fine because he has elemental event, so it's like 91. This is the rune that you need. If you could get speed on here somehow, that's kind of what you're looking at. So the next thing is, so I think you're just fine doing something like Vero, Bella, Theo, Bernard. I understand your Bernard's only or Fire King, Fire Monkey King's really good, but he's not ruined well enough for it. That would really be your biggest threats out there. If you ruined your Fire Monkey a little bit better. Again, it's just because these are generally where you are right now. You want to, I mean, these are your best rune units. What you want here is if you had your Theomorphs moving in that same kind of range, you're good. You probably do want an attack buff with it, so that's why you don't have it just soon though. What's a good Famon farmer? Whatever water unit you have that works. Sohar works, Sigmoris works. Veramos can even farm Famon with the right runes. And fairly common people have Veramos that can farm it. So yeah, I think right now your best bet is to go just again. You're not at Fighter 3. You're not going to hold out your defense too well. Galleons doesn't work. I mean, on defense, I feel Galleon doesn't work too well because people see Galleon, they'll come in with will runes. At Fighter 3, you may not be fighting will runes too much, so yeah, that might work. You can go Vero, Bella. I would go Vero, Bella. It's all defense break, no attack buffs. That's what it is. I forget what the world is like without a Chassoon. I don't want to say use Megan. Megan doesn't make a lot of sense. Just put your best rune units out there. Again, I would just do Vero, Bella, Theo, and Fire Monkey. It's just really, if you just improve the runes on your Fire Monkey a little bit, you're good. It's just your best options. Bella brings the defense break. It brings a strip if you need it. It brings a heal. It really works really well. Good light dark Nat 3s. Basalt is really good. Basalt's a dark mammoth, battle mammoth. Bella's obviously really good. Dark Towers is good for TOA. Mantora, the Dark Serpent's really good. Those are the real ones you want to focus on. There are a few other ones that are good, like Light Golem's pretty good. The Werewolves are good. Emma, don't worry about Emma. until Emma needs skill ups. Emma needs defense scaling units to really work well. I wouldn't focus too much on Emma for a little bit. Emma's pretty good, but nothing you need to focus on. So you said here, this one here needed help on Necro B10. So obvious units for Necro. Chilling is pretty good. Hua's decent, but Lucian's part of speed teams. But again, that's later on. You're not looking at the point where you could build speed teams yet. Xihua is really good for Necro B10 early, for starter teams. Trevor, I don't think is okay, but he does do it 2-1. Yeah, it's okay, not ideal. Liches are really good. Any of the liches you want to build are really good for Necro B10. Yeah, basically any liches are really good. Wind one, water one, all of them are good. Because they hit 2 to 3 times here. This hits multiple times. I think this hits 4 times. So yeah, and you're gonna want to build the dark one anyway. So I would highly do the dark one for Necro B10. All right, Peak Red Ninja, thank you for watching. So yeah, for Necro B10, you're looking at multi hitters. Like I said, Adrian is really strong for Necro B10. I would, if you're seriously about farming Necro B10, build your liches, build an Adrian, build Colleen. Colleen's gonna help you because you're gonna need Colleen for R5 for raids later on. I see you don't have one here yet. Colleen is the 2-star fire harpoo. Basically multi-hit on skill 1 with heal block, attack break, attack buff, and heal. So it's a really strong kit that you want to have. Colleen's really good for. I mean, you can look at 85-90% of the players out there who do R5 consistently all have Colleen. So you really want to focus on building a Colleen. Pretty easy to build out. It's just speed, HP, violent revenge, and just as fast as possible. For Necro, you want probably violent revenge, and that's really, or even like triple revenge is fine too. That's ideal. Those rune sets don't really matter too much. It's just really about stats. But yeah, Chilling's good. Chilling hits multiple times, 3 times. Gives the attack buff and attack speed. So it's okay. I just prefer Adrian. Adrian puts out dots. Like I said, Siwa is really good because Siwa does okay damage. If you're going to use Siwa, you want to build a full fire team ideally because you want to use that attack leader skill. I mean, it's nice. It's not necessary. Like I said, I use Lucian on mine, but I think Lucian's a more of a late game addition to Necro. You want to make sure your team is pretty consistent beforehand. So again, I'm looking Dark Lich for you. Shiwa, you have to build Colleen. That's 3. Fire Panda is really good too because it's 3 hits, 4 hits, plus he has this which does counterattack. If you have him on Violent Revenge, that's probably ideal. So that's kind of what you're looking at to build there. I would highly recommend Fire Panda. And again, Adrian Colleen's going to really be there. But I think Colleen's just really good. That's kind of what you're missing there. If you build Colleen, you're pretty set. And again, Colleen has a lot of uses. Colleen's used in more than just Necro. It's also used in Raid. So that's a big part of building, when you build secondary units. If they are able to be used in more than one place, they at least place a higher value to me because you kind of hate building units just for one place early on. And Adrian has no other use outside of um, Necrobeaton. I used him for a while in some of the elemental rifts, but uh, highly far from recommended. All right, guys, I gotta go. Any other last questions? Let me know now. If not, I'll see you guys probably Saturday. I think tomorrow I'm not going to be able to make a stream, and I'll probably do a little bit Saturday. All right, guys, have a good night. Oh, okay, 6:30. This is probably not a good way to end the stream. Oh. If we get a lucky sponge, we win. Wow, that Perna's going nuts. I don't think we win this. What AD would I build if I had peace on? Really depends on what else you have. Having him alone doesn't help. You need a good stripper with it. Orion works really well. Then you need some kind of damage. If you have something like it's really just going to be like, it really depends on what you have. If you have something like this right here, this is a pretty good AD because you can't loosen it because there's double fire. Probably Nemesis Healer Praha here. It generally will outspeed most of you. Gemini's, I find Gemini too clunky, personally, because it's too random. It only takes one debuff away, so World Shield kind of bothers you. It's conditional if you have a buff on you or not. Generally, even though Gemini itself doesn't need a buff, you generally want your team to get defense buffs, attack buffs, some heal over times from stuff like pandas and stuff like that. So I find it hard to depend on Gemini because I like to have buffs on my team. If you have no buffs on your team, then you kind of give the other team a free square where they don't need to bring a stripper out there. So I find it hard to use Gemini. That's just me personally. Other people are successful at using Gemini. I just can't do it. I don't know why. All right, guys, I gotta go. Have a good night.